So that concludes at least the arrest.
Yes.
Is there anything else that you can tell the jury that was done in Tennessee regarding this particular investigation that you can think of? I'm sure there's a lot of little things.
That's about it.
Okay. Do you return back to, first of all, this Detective Walton, he was not with you?
No, he was in part of the strategy that we had on this investigation. We didn't want to show our hand because we felt that by notifying either Ms. Faith or Mr. Lopez what we were looking at would possibly lead to evidence being destroyed. So we set it up where we would run simultaneous investigations and simultaneous warrants at the same time. So while we were working on Mr. Lopez's residence and getting him in custody in Tennessee, Detective Walton was in Dallas at the same time dealing with Ms. Faith.
Okay. And just trying to keep them from communicating with one another?
That's correct.
Okay. At some point, though, he does travel to Tennessee.
Yes.
The next day, maybe?
The next day.
Okay. And then you and he go back to Dallas, Texas?
Yes.
Okay. During this time, do you meet or have spoken to, while you're in Tennessee, Darren Lopez's estranged wife, Rebecca Lopez?
Yes, I did.
While you were in Tennessee?
Yes.
You met her?
Yes.
Okay. Are you later contacted by Rebecca Lopez?
Yes, I was.
Do you recall, when you're back in Dallas,
That's correct.
do you recall if it was weeks, months?
I would say it was maybe a couple weeks.
Maybe a couple weeks?
Yes.
Okay, and how were you contacted?
We exchanged phone numbers.
Okay, and did she call you about something that she had found?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, and what had she found?
Rebecca told me that she was taking care of several of financial matters for Darren while he was in custody. He gave her access to his email account, and she found several emails between Darren and Jennifer that she thought would be helpful to our investigation.
And she emailed you the emails, screenshots of the emails?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's in Marshall States 188 through 203. Can you look through that and see if that's what she emailed you? And were they all at once, or did they come in at different times?
They mostly came in at once.
Do you recognize those? The screenshots of what she sent to you?
Yes.
And what do you do with this information?
Once we received that information, we looked at it and saw that it was relevant to the investigation. We then wrote a search warrant for Darren's Hotmail account.
Okay, pause there.
Okay.
I'd like to offer the evidence, States Exhibit 188 and 203 for all purposes.
We have no objection. Those exhibits are admitted as offered, you may publish.
Okay. And we're going to get into this later. I'm just going to go through these briefly right now. But what we see in States 188, for instance, is from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez on 4/6 of 2020. I can tell he's texting you sorry, and then she's saying, I love you, this has become a mess.
That's correct.
All right? This is just the same, just screenshotted. Now, on this screenshot is from Darren Lopez to Jennifer Faith, where he's calling her Angel, and the email that he wrote out for Jamie.
That's correct.
Okay. He talks about going to the police. The rest is enough for me to go to Dallas PD. They'll open an investigation to him and Jeremy. But he's asking Jennifer in this one to send just one picture showing injuries, so he can then forward that on to Jamie that he has it, presumably, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then it just goes on, and again, we'll get into these emails more in depth, but this goes on. This is another one that looks like was sent. Looks like what was sent to Jamie.
Yes.
Okay. No date on this one, just a screenshot. Okay, and then we have some, looks like just injury photos of just a neck in States Exhibit 196. That was emailed to you as well, right?
Yes.
And then we have a few other injuries, like one States 197.
That's correct.
All right. Okay, and now we have, it looks like an email from someone named Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez regarding Jen on July 26 on States Exhibit 202 on July 26. He talked to Jen and he's been burning her among other things.
That's correct.
And then with that, then we have Jennifer Faith forwarding it to an email address called schmidt225@gmail.com, sending a pic of what she claims is a burn. He says again, please do not tell Darren about this. Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So based off these emails, because this sort of came out of the blue, right?
Right.
You go ahead and get the search warrant for Darren's Hotmail account.
That's correct.
I'm going to show you what's marked as States 211 and 212. This is the search warrant you did for Darren's Hotmail account.
Yes.
Okay, and that Hotmail account is drlp75@hotmail.com.
That's correct.
Okay, and this is the business records affidavit that you get back with the Hotmail emails.
Yes.
Correct? Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to offer into evidence States Exhibits 211 and 212 for record purposes only.
We have no objection, Your Honor.
They're admitted for record purposes only.
Okay. All right. When you get the returns from Hotmail, there's thousands of emails, right?
Yes.
Or at least, I mean, a lot of
A
emails
lot
to
of
go
emails.
through.
Yes.
Do you find the emails that you and I just briefly went through, do you find those in his Hotmail account?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And do you find that there is an email from Jamie Faith as well? There are emails from Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez and forwarding back and forth. Okay. And was that email jamiefaith511@gmail.com?
Yes.
All right. And there was an email just like we talked about with Robert Schmidt, SCHMITTR225@gmail.com.
That's correct.
All right. And did we come to find out later that that's their birthdays,
Yes.
basically? Okay. Without the birth year in
That's
it.
correct.
Okay. And the number one thing you're told not to do is use your birthday in an email, correct?
That's correct.
All right. Did you also, at this point, or was it later, that you do a search warrant for R. Schmidt, the email I just talked about, and Jamie Faith 511?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
You may.
All right, I've got a lot of paperwork in here, so I'm just gonna bring the whole file. So it appears the search warrant that's in evidence for record purposes was signed around July of 2021. Okay, so when you get these records back and you do find that there are people, the emails that you and I just talked about from the jury, then you subsequently, you and your team subsequently do more search warrants for those particular emails. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So a search warrant to Google for the email Schmidt, SCHMITTR 225@gmail.com.
Yes.
That states Exhibit 204. And then to Google a search warrant for user account Jamie, JAMIE, Faith, FAITH 511 @gmail.com. It states Exhibit 205.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We also have states Exhibit 206, which is the Google email for Jennifer Faith, in this case spelled JENNIFER, Urlaub, URLAUB @gmail.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Urlaub presumably is an ex-husband or a former marriage.
That's correct.
Okay. And it states 207, 208. We have the returns from Google regarding Jamie Faith and R. Schmidt with
Yes.
the return staple. Is that correct?
That's correct.
In 207 and 208. Okay, and I'll save that. Okay, at this time, Your Honor, I'd like to offer into evidence search warrants 206, 204 and 205 and 206. Returns from Google regarding the Schmidt and the Jamie Faith emails, 207 and 208. And the returns are stapled for record purposes only.
No objection.
They're admitted for record purposes only. Make sure you put them in the right file.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And as I said before, from his Hotmail account, do you come to find emails between Darren, Jennifer, this James Faith 511, and R. Schmidt 225?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, before we get into all of that communication, you and I, and Ms. Paver, co-counsel, have gone over the emails, calls, and texts from Darren's cell extraction and his Hotmail account, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. The cell phone extraction, is that evidence for record purposes as well as the Hotmail and its returns, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We have looked at the relevant time frame from the time that Darren reaches out to Jennifer Faith through almost up to the time of his arrest. Would you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Just give me a second to get these in order, Your Honor. This one is out of order, but this is State's Exhibit number 80. Text messages between Darren Lopez and Tina Spring. Do you recognize these?
Yes, I
I'm
do.
sorry. Tina Spring and Jennifer Faith.
That's correct.
Okay, and these are part of the texts that start from the very beginning of this investigation that led you to a possible suspect named Darren Lopez. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and you have reviewed these texts and seen them on Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction.
These were on Jennifer Faith.
On Jennifer Faith's cell phone extraction. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Then we have State's Exhibit 215, a call log of the phone calls between Darren Lopez and Jennifer Faith taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction.
That's correct.
All right. And you have gone over the WhatsApp messages taken from, in State's Exhibit 216, taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction.
That's correct.
These are messages, text messages, grouped together by Cellbrite, taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction, State's Exhibit 217. Messages, text messages between Darren Lopez and Jennifer Faith, November to January.
That's correct.
These are State's Exhibit, this is State's Exhibit 218, and these denote the deleted texts
That's
that
correct.
show up, okay?
Yes.
Taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction.
Yes, ma'am.
This is 219, another page of the deleted text that we can see from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction.
Yes, ma'am.
220, we have more text messages grouped together by Cellbrite, taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction, Darren Lopez to Jennifer Faith, and back September texts.
That's correct.
And the friends and family group text, taken from Darren Lopez's cell phone extraction, State's Exhibit 221, including him after the murder with all of her and her friends.
That's correct.
All right, at this time, Your Honor, I would like to offer into evidence State's 80, as well as State's 215, the call log, State's 216, the WhatsApp messages, State's 217, text messages, 218, 219, 20, and 21, for all purposes.
Are these the ones we previously reviewed with you?
Yes.
No objection.
Okay.
Those exhibits are admitted. You may publish.
And again, Detective Orange, you, me, and Caitlin Kramer have gone through his entire cell phone extraction. In State's Exhibit 2, well, actually, Your Honor, at this time, I just want to offer into evidence State's Exhibit, is that a 9 or a 4? A 4. State's Exhibit 214, which is the entire conversations for record purposes.
No objection.
All right, submitted for record purposes only.
And then, Your Honor, I believe I'm going to need the binder.
I review certain portions that we discussed earlier.
Yes.
And so the record's clear. The portions that I removed were items that we discussed at the side of the bench, and I'm going to admit those for record purposes as 213A.
I'm sorry, y'all, but may we approach?
Sure. members of the jury, we've reached a nice stopping point. We're going to take an early lunch, and we're going to have you all come back at noon because we've reached a point where the rest of the next segment of testimony is going to be best done all at once. So come back at noon, please. Please don't discuss the case among yourselves. And please don't do any independent research. I'll see you all at noon. All rise for the jurors. Thank you, Sheriff. Y'all may be seated. I'll remind you as you have a seat that you're still under the oath that I gave to you previously. Ms. Mitchell, you may proceed with your direct examination whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Barnes, you're the same witness that was on the stand prior to the break, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And just getting one thing out of the way, is a firearm a deadly weapon?
Yes, it is.
All right. I'm going to show you a few exhibits. Show you State's Exhibit 213. That would be email communications taken off Darren Lopez's cell extraction. And you and I and Caitlin and Ms. Paver have been through every single one of these. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to show you State's Exhibit 225, which is a video. Well, no. Let me offer State's 222, a disc of the comprehensive presentation that we intend to use, that you and I and Mrs. Paver have also been through slide by slide. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this includes and incorporates State's Exhibits 3, 79, 80, 95, 96, 92, 209, 210, 213, 215 to 221, 225, 224. Okay? And then also State's Exhibit 225, a video included in the presentation that we have gone over. We
Yes.
labeled it Easter video.
Yes.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to offer into evidence 213, 222, and 225 for all purposes.
Don't judge him.
Submitted.
All right. Here. Okay. Detective Barnes, we went through that cell extraction to put everything we could in order. So emails, texts, calls, whatever was left on that phone, including some deleted texts. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and you're going to help me go through the presentation and each slide.
Yes.
All right? You ready? Okay, and at this time, Your Honor, we are publishing State's Exhibits 222. All right, Detective Barnes, I know this can be kind of hard to read, but what we are looking at, we want to make note of the date. So we're looking at Wednesday, 2/26 at 6:02 p.m. of 2020. And the subject line, Your Honor, is there any way to do like maybe one backlight? Or I can just use this. Is that? I can use the phone. Maybe is that, doesn't everyone see? Okay. Old friend of your daughter, Sal Point. All right, do you recall a geeky, nerdy guy who dated your daughter back in high school? The one with the van? Yes, it's me, Darren Lopez. How are you? I hope this finds you doing very well. I hope this finds you doing very well. I am trying to find a good email for Jennifer so I can say hi. Due to my military job, Special Forces, I don't do social media things, so I don't have Facebook or such, just old-fashioned email for me, and would like to send Jen a hi. I'm living in Tennessee. I retired out of Fort Campbell, which is on the border of Kentucky and Tennessee. I've been out here since 2002 when the Army sent me here. All right? And so that email was to, again, on February 26/2020 to Jennifer's mother. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so he's actively looking for Jennifer in February of 2020.
That's correct.
All right. Then we move to what appears to be a LinkedIn. And this is March 16th of 2020, where he has asked for an invitation to join her on LinkedIn, which she accepted.
Yes.
All right. Then we are going to move to the LinkedIn conversation. LinkedIn conversations. And the LinkedIn conversation is March 17th, 2020. Hello. Wow, great to see you. Would you like to connect back through email if I can? Mine is drlp75@hotmail.com. Can you send me yours? I hope you are doing great and happy. Talk with you soon, Darren. It continues from Jen on 3/17/2020, 3:57 a.m. Hi, Darren. Wow, I was surprised to hear from you. I hope you understand if I'm a bit skittish in responding, but my email is jennifererlob@gmail.com. How do I know this is really you? But I also hope you are doing great and are happy, Jen. And this continues from Darren and Eric. Why don't you read this part so I'm not reading all of it?
Yes. On March 17th, 2020 at 3:59 a.m., Darren responds, would it help if I called you Angel? As you wish, Darren.
And she responds at 4:23 a.m. Yep, that did it. Ha ha ha. Send me an email and let me know how you are. Excited to talk to you. All right, then we jump to the next thing in the chronological is an email. Hello from your long lost friend. All right. Hello, Jen. We're talking an email coming at 3/17/2020 at 12:40 a.m. So he's already sending an email to her immediately. Hello, Jen. Wow, I'm so happy that I finally tracked down your email and got a chance to say hi. I'm not big on social media, so I do not have Facebook or such. I have been tracking you down slowly since January. Today I was excited to find your LinkedIn and Twitter and joined LinkedIn today just to say hi. And he goes on to talk about Twitter and his children. And then he says, I have been working on a letter for you for some time now because you have no idea how much I've thought of you over the years and wanted to share that with you. As you may have guessed, my life took me into the Army, where I served 20 years on active duty. While there, I followed my dream and joined Special Forces, so I've been on the front lines since 9/11. It goes on to say, if you get a chance, look up the country western song by Little Texas, What Might Have Been. I've thought of you every time I heard of that song way back in '96 when I got back from South Korea. He looks forward to hearing from her, and he signs it off, as you wish, Darren. Do you have any idea, Detective Barnes, what the as you wish reference is?
I don't.
Okay. Then we go to a response from Jennifer in which she sends photographs of her family. Wow. Hi, Darren. Wow. My head has been swimming since I read this email this morning. You made my day, month, year, and possibly decade in reaching out to me and saying such nice things. Thank you. I have searched for you myself quite a bit through the years, but never with any luck. Talks about the closest I got was figuring out you might be married to someone named Rebecca and you lived in Tennessee. Could be completely wrong. You're a hard man to find and there are no details out there, which I'm sure you appreciate. And then she starts with, oh Lord, where do I start? And talks about the family pictures of her and Jamie and family members. The family picture on Twitter is from 2010. Here's a picture from 2019 of all of us with our best friends. Our families have been best friends for 14 years. We all travel together, and now that we lie in separate states, we're all on group text, and not a single day goes by and we weren't texting each other. She goes on to talk about her husband. My husband, Jamie, is director of web and mobile for American Airlines. We've been together since 2005 and married since 2012. She talks about her daughter, Amber. She talks about Jamie moving to Dallas and then moving to Dallas for American Airlines. And that she was certain that he wasn't expecting a response back to you, but once I started typing, I couldn't stop. I really hope you're doing well and you're happy. I've definitely missed you over the years, and there have been so many times I've wanted to talk to you. Thanks for being persistent and looking for me. Love, Jen. Okay. This next one is from Darren Lopez. Note the date, March 17th, 4:22 p.m. We're still on March 17th. The subject line is from D, and there's an attachment letter, Jennifer Doc, where he says, "Hello, Angel. Wow, wow, wow. So great to hear from you. You have no idea the excitement and nerves I've had since last night since sending you that email. You've been in my head since I got to say hi. It felt so good calling you Angel and telling you as you wish. And with those simple words, you knew it was me. Attached is a letter I have been working on writing you for these past weeks." He goes on, "I would love to hear about all of our high school friends. I have not kept in touch with any of them. My head is still spinning. So happy to hear from you and looking forward to becoming a good friend to you. I have missed you. I hope the letter can show you what you have meant to me over the years." I had not really heard about a song that she mentions, but I just listened to it and I can see that it is being us. I look forward to sharing in your stories and rekindling our friendship. As you wish, Darren. Sends a picture of his daughter and then moves into a very long letter. Name of this email again is March 17th. And this letter is the same day that they have been emailing each other. Next email, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. No, I'm sorry. Next email, Tuesday, March 17th, 2020. Oh, I'm sorry. Response is from Jennifer, right? Response is from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. RE phone number is the subject line. Tuesday, March 17th, 2020, 6:30 p.m. Where she states, "Hi, I'm completely giddy at this point. I don't have time to write fully reply right now, but wanted to give you my phone number. I'm not always available to talk, but almost always available to text." Gives phone number. I'll write a full response tomorrow. Right. Next email. Darren Lopez responding to Jennifer, me again. Changing subject line, me again. Tuesday, March 17th, 2020, 7:05 p.m. Okay. A fairly long email. The end of it, I'm just like you with so many thoughts to tell you about and share with you. I will just keep writing down little things and send them on. Hope you don't mind that. Your replying has made me happy, and you've taken me to my happy place. As you wish, D. Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez responding to your last email and other stuff, Wednesday, March 18th, 2:54 p.m. Another long email. Darren, just to be clear, no one has ever called me Angel, just you. You have the patent on that one for me. These past days since reconnecting with you, that song Angel Eyes by the Jeff Healey Band has been going through my head, even though I haven't heard it in years. It goes on to talk about her family, her mom. She states, my brain keeps floating to the 3 things you wrote down on your card for the extraction. I love it. I remember those moments in Europe so vividly. Those and so many more. Jamie and Amber and I took a 26-day trip through Europe last year. It was amazing, and I talked about so much of all of it because we had hit so many of the same places. Then goes on to ask about his TBI. And then the next page starts talking about fun stories from high school, people she's kept up with. And that's that email. Next email. Darren Lopez to Jennifer, titled Our New Road. Wednesday, March 18th, 2020, 10:55 p.m. Hello, Angel. You keep blowing my mind in such an awesome way. I'm glad you had Jamie in your life. It looks like you all have made a great family, and what you have is unique and special, and I don't want to break that up. That being said, I know my heart and you still possess it. I love you, and that sounds so good when I say that. I think we can also, over time, build our own relationship in our own way. Neither of us is in a position to jump into anything crazy yet, but I know I would like to start down that road with you. Good thing I have free time on my hands, and I would like to come out there and let's get dinner. He goes on to say, what I can feel is that I do have your heart, and that is all I need. Just in these past days, you have made me sore, and we have not even spoken on the phone, and I already feel more complete with you back in my life. Seems we both have had to take our journey separated from each other, only to find ourselves coming back together again. Now that sounds like a great love story. I don't want you to feel any pressure with us. Just enjoy we were back in each other's lives, and I know we will fit back together when it is right for us both. Like I said, I'm not going anywhere, and I also worked hard to find you, that you are not slipping away from me this time. He goes on and signs it as you wish, D. Next email, Darren Lopez to Jennifer, Random Thoughts, Thursday, March 19th. Thursday, March 19th. So we're talking 2 days after reconnecting. 2020, 4:10 a.m. Good morning, Angel. I can really get used to telling you that each morning. This will be filled with just some random thoughts, so you have been warned. He starts with where to start. Starts talking about their past together, pulling out some things. Here I am doing things around the house, Audible playing on a new book too, mind you. And then it's like 20, 30 minutes later, I shake my head because I have no idea what the book is about. My mind has gone off in all directions, thinking on all kinds of things about this hot mess that has come back into my life. So for the first time ever, I'm having to rewind and re-listen to my book, only to get lost again. See what happens with a hot mess around. He asks, have you told Amber we are talking? Would be interested to hear what she thinks, if you have talked to her any yet. No rush or pressure, just curious. I did warn you, Random Thoughts. This you may find very intriguing. When I was back home with Dad before he passed, I went alone. The girls were in school and they stayed with Rebecca, and I was concerned that he would, and I was also concerned that he would say to Rebecca what he kept telling me and Bev. He started to tell me that Rebecca was not the wife for me. Just another sign I started to put together along my journey back to you. He talks about his injuries, that he gets bad migraines, and still I would say 5 to 8 each month, meds help, and resting. I can tell when I get stressed out, they come on more. He has tinnitus and that annoying buzz I drown out with background noise like an Audible playing. He talks about being a bit broken down, but I stay active, and since January I have been getting back into exercise, and I'm seeing and feeling the difference. I feel confident I will stay put together in another good 40 to 50 years. Just so you know, you were getting a banged up used car, but I still move and get plenty of horses under the hood. And got plenty of horses under the hood. Signed off, as you wish, D. Is this? Okay. In this Darren Lopez to Jennifer subject deployment video, it's a sentimental video he sends her Thursday, March 18th, 2020, 12:56 p.m. All right, next is Darren Lopez to Jennifer, pic of me, Thursday, March 19th, 2020, 12:58 p.m. Still, we're on March 19th. Angel to help. This is actually one of my favorite pics of me of all time. As you look at the pic on the left is Donovan. He is my close friend, more like a brother. You will definitely meet him when you come visit. On the right is Brian. He was our team leader and captain at the time, with the picture attached. Okay, this one is from Jennifer, back to Darren Photos, Friday, March 20th, 3 p.m. She puts together a bunch of different photos of her family. Her and Jamie Faith and Amber, Jamie and Amber at a football game. Okay, Darren Lopez to Jennifer, thoughts on us. Friday, March 20th, 2020, 4:31 p.m. Hello, Angel. Boy, I am tired today, didn't sleep well. I should more say couldn't sleep, but at least I know the reason. Never a bad thing being kept up by having my body ravaged by a very sexy lady. I love you and it keeps growing. The excitement you bring with each text, I would not trade for anything. But I was worried that I started pushing too fast last night, asking you to Disney. Please know I was caught up in the moment. Having met you during the trip, I can say I was already running through my head before I had even contacted you. It was already running through my head before I had even contacted you. One of the thoughts I had before saying hi was, wow, if things work out, maybe Jen could come to Disney with us. So even before I had any idea how you would receive me walking back into your life, I was thinking of you. You will come to learn, though, I'm a very practical and realistic person who likes to plan out things and set a routine. That is just how my mind works, along with all my training. Along with that, I'm a very intuitive person, a skill I seem to have developed over the years. So I can feel your emotions, even being away from you. I have come to trust these feelings. They've kept me safe many times, so I can feel when your heart and mind clash over us and your family. I'm glad it does, because in no way I'd ever want to take you away from what you have. But I can also feel very strongly, mind you, that I have a place in your life. Good thing the man that has your heart is very used to being apart from the one I love. You can say that my life experience works well to help us work out. All I need to know is that I have your love. In general terms, Dallas is not far, a quick flight from Nashville, and I am there. I can really see me coming out once a month and have you visit when you can. That may sound weird, but a week vacation worked in, and you will soon tire of me around so much. This may sound weird, but I don't mind sharing you with Jamie. I can see how you are good partners and have your own unique love that I now know I in no way find intruding to us. I like that he will be there close, helping out. In my mind, I would like to become friends with him also. Maybe in time, it will be more like I get to come and stay as roommates, and I'm very content with that. When I tell you I'm happy where we are, I truly mean it. I don't want to disrupt anything in your life right now. He goes on to talk about his thoughts. Just to let you know my thoughts, until then, I still feel we can be us together yet apart. I hope this makes sense. I don't want you feeling rushed in any way. I look at it like I was away for 27 years. Now I have you back in my life, and I'm so happy you are. Just knowing I still mean so much to you is more than I thought would happen so fast when I reached out to you. I am here solid in who I am and solid in how I feel about you, and want to make us work for all of us. Jamie, Amber, Mackenzie, Justice, and Hope. As you wish, Darren. Next email, Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Sleep on Saturday, March 21st, 2020, 3:29 p.m. Hello, Angel. I love you. You make me so happy. I so enjoy getting to be with you at night. Nighttime works great for me. I'm always free, and I look forward to being yours, all yours then, our special time. Another meant to be thing, because I was writing to talk to you about sleep. Sometimes I have issues sleeping, and he talks about that. Talks about waking up quickly. I don't mean to startle you when I tell you this, but I wanted you to know what to expect when you come to visit. Again, if this happens, just a calm touch helps, and let me look around and gather myself. This morning I was in a bit of panic, looking around, seeing the time at 10 a.m. Some of my not so fun things are being messed up. Now, on a more happy note, what kind of bed do you sleep on? Let me explain where that comes from, LOL. I know it might be terrible, but Monday night, yes, just after you responded on LinkedIn, the thought popped in my head, quote, I need to ask Jen what kind of bed she might like, to have her help me pick one out, close quote. I knew it was wishful thinking that first night, but for some reason I knew already that you would be coming out to visit, and that meant you, of course, staying with me. I don't know how all this will play out, but I do know that you will be here some days, and I already want to make my place yours too, a place where you can feel comfortable and relaxed and your own escape. So plan on giving me input in how we set up our place here. It's already yours, not to rush or be pushy, but it feels so right to me bringing you into my life. Can't wait till tonight, our time. Have a great day till then. Say hi to Jamie and Amber. As you wish, Darren. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Time apart, ... so far into me. Saturday, March 21st, 11:33 p.m. Also, Detective Barnes, before I get into this, I want to note that a couple of emails ago, he talks about cherishing their time texting, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but as of yet, and we have done this entire thing chronologically, there is no text that have popped up.
No.
Just the LinkedIn message at the beginning, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Saturday, March 21st, so we are 4 days post reaching out to Jennifer.
Yes.
Correct? This is at 11:33 p.m. Hello, Angel. Still wrapping my head around your question of, quote, if I need time away from you, close quote. That concept is so foreign to me, I can't even compute that way of acting. I'm trying to let you know the best way I can, but us, the way we are right now, is how I'm used to living. All this is going to be new to you and very strange for you to handle, but for me, this is a piece of cake. We have so much going on for us that you can't understand. Like, number one, we're on the same continent. Not that we are even in the same time zone. And not only that, but we are in the same time zone. So awesome. Number two, we both have access to cell phones, texting, and emails. I'm used to getting a 20-minute phone call once a week over 8 months. Not being able to see you for 8 months. Once we start our visits, I don't see us staying apart for that long. So all of that is cake and easy for me. I get to talk to you every day now. In my head, I'm planning on you only being able to visit Friday night through Sunday evening, and when I have to get you back on your plane so you can go to work Monday through Friday. If you get to stay for more days, that's just a pure bonus. On these times, we will have to run the girls around for their stuff, but I'm already planning on having you with me when they do. Next May, the twins will be graduating. That will be in May, and that will be during the week. So if you get a day off work, I would love for you to come here for that. So when you ask for the time, I would need away from you in my mind that doesn't exist. I get to talk with you every day and see you more than once in 8 months. All that is a bonus. I love you. Hope you don't mind that I'm planning on all this for you. Let me know, and you be honest if this is too much or something you do not want to do. As you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. What I want to do with you. Sunday, March 22nd, 2020, 1:16 p.m. Hello, Angel. Quote, what do I want to do with you, close quote. Such an open-ended and very erotic question. But I think I understand. So given the fact that our meetings will include passionate lovemaking and hot, steamy sex, I think you were asking what else we will do. This is how I see your first visit going. Again, I'm planning Friday through Sunday. I will meet you at the Nashville airport. I don't know if you've been there before, but there's a large escalator that goes from the main concourse down to baggage claim. I'll be at the base waiting for you. Grabbing you, hugging you tight, giving you a passionate kiss, trying to keep as composed as best I can. Then we will have about an hour drive home. You will get to see the lights of Nashville and the countryside as we drive. At home, I plan on taking you to bed and making love to you all night long. The most I see is that we might make it outside where we can walk around the property and I can show you I can show you your new refuge and our happy place. It will take all of my special forces strength and courage to let you go and get on that plane. So on your next visit, Friday airport, then straight home to bed. Hope you see a pattern. On Saturday, once we pull ourselves out of bed, I would like to take you down to the base and show you around 5th group area. There are some things I want to show you. Then on our next visit, our Passionate Friday, and then on Saturday, I'd like you to meet Greg and Donovan, my teammates and brothers now. When you come visit, you can help me find a restaurant that we can go where we can meet. I can't imagine not having you close, even if it's just watching TV with you, and then I get to brush your hair. Just some thoughts I have for us. I hope you see how, when you are here, I just plan on popping you into my life. I look forward to that. I love you and I miss you. Looking forward to your first visit. As you wish, Darren. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Brainstorm ideas on a trip. Sunday, March 22nd, 2020, 5:37 p.m. Hello, Angel. Okay, here are some brainstorming ideas that have been running through my head about you coming out to visit. I think when you visit the first time, you just tell Jamie the truth. Well, most we can without hurting him. In that we have been friends now, back in touch, and over the summer I invited you to come out for a weekend in Nashville. That may mean we need to get you a hotel room where we can check you in and just add to our cover story. Paren, I have some skill in that area. Close paren. Making it look like you were staying there. All that would be true, and you would be meeting my extended family also. I am just thinking that if you try to lie or cover with your friend in Phoenix, if Jamie ever found out, that could be far worse than you being mainly honest up front. After the trip, that could lead you and Jamie into talking, letting him know that yes, some feelings are there, but that you are not leaving or moving out. I am not in a place to move and come out there. Me with my girls and still going through a divorce. But it could open the door for more trips out here. But not that you're leaving Jamie. How long have you two been in separate bedrooms? How did that come about? Reassuring Jamie that you're not dropping everything to run out here and be with me, but has he know the love that you two have is different than the love that you and I share? If we kind of cover your first trip out with just holding something back, I think it might be easier for Jamie to deal with, especially if we try hiding and he finds out. I think that would be far worse. How are you going to explain coming to Disney in October? Over all in this, I would want Amber to see me as the man that loves her mom and makes her happy, not the man that tore her family apart and hurts her dad. I love you with all my heart. Even apart, you have already made me feel more complete. Our time will come where I can hold you close, and that I'm willing to wait for. As you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Serious input needed about the Army, Thursday, March 26, 2020 at 4:58 p.m. Okay. And just to clarify, the timestamps on these may round up when something is screenshot and versus on the presentation. On this one, serious input needed about the Army, Thursday, March 26, 2020, 4:58. Hello, Angel, I love you. I need serious input on this input in this matter. I know it's been fast for us, but I'm already planning my life with you. I know it will be some time before we can live with each other every day, but in the end, I see that that is where we will be. Last night I was contacted by the Army via blanket email asking for retired service members with medical training to contact them if we would be interested in coming back to work with the military during COVID-19. I've not responded yet, want to hear what you think. This one. Okay, and then Darren Lopez to Jennifer, Monday, March 30th, 2020, 7:48 p.m. And he is sending photos of the explosion he suffered overseas of the scene. Okay. Now we have Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, an email, sorry. Monday, we've now jumped to Monday, April 6th, 2020, 9:17 a.m. I can tell he is texting you, sorry. This is the first time we see any mention of what will become James Faith. Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, RE, sorry. Monday, April 6th, 9:22 a.m. I love you. I am sorry this has become such a mess. I love you. We just need to get through today somehow. Once he starts to believe you're gone, it will be better. I don't know what he is saying, but whatever he is telling you, Darren, I am okay. I can handle this if I don't lose you. Amber's getting up for work, so I'll be able to have a normal day soon. Please talk to me. I need you. I shut off my email notifications to my phone, and I have my laptop. He thinks I'm emailing work. Darren Lopez's email back to Jennifer. With you is the subject line. Monday, April 6th, 12:01 p.m. Hello, Angel. I love and miss you so much. I know today has been horrible again. I am proud of you. You are so beautiful and lovely. I take you into my arms and hold you tight. Feel my love all around you. I am here and still with you. Nothing he can do to stop my love for you. You are amazing. You're being so strong for us. You have my love always. Nothing can stop that. He cannot destroy us no matter how hard he tries. I am with you. I'm sending you my love and energy. I'm here, not going anywhere. Keep dreaming of our life together. Keep planning our lives together. You are my soulmate, and I need, all caps, you in my life. You are still so sexy. My desire for you has only grown. To be the man to truly love you. Nothing can keep me from you. Angel, I am your rock, your solace. I am here always, as you wish, D. Email from Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, his goals. Monday, April 6th, 4:55 p.m., right after the past email. Hello, Angel. I love you with all my heart. I am with you, not going anywhere. He started texting again. Pausing here, Detective Barnes. Have we seen any text yet?
No.
Okay. Thank you for trying to save me from this, but you can't. He is using this against you. Reminder, this is Darren to Jennifer. He is using this against you by telling you he is not texting to get his way in compliance from you. He plans on telling you this every day so you become more compliant in thinking he is not texting me, but he still is. Still no text, correct, Mr. Barnes?
That's
Detective
correct.
Barnes? Now for today, you can't renegotiate with him, or he will know we are still talking with each other. So for tomorrow, when he brings up texting me, you need to be strong and not give in to him. In fact, you need to start to hate me. You need to tell him, quote, I don't care if you text Darren. He is not talking to me anyway. What do I care? Period. Close quote. If you decide to stay, you need to know that what you are up against. He texted me his final goal with you, and this is what he texted me, ... Quote, I'll be sure to record her when she tells me I am the only man for her, and she hates you and everything you have together. When she screams how much she wants me, ... Close quote. This is what he wrote, so I believe this is what he will work towards. For some reason, us being together has shattered the man in ways neither of us could imagine. So if you stay, you have to prepare yourself to be able to hate me and tell him that. I love you, I am still here, and this does not scare me away. Goes on. You can leave the house but stay in Dallas. He gives her options. You can leave the house and stay in Dallas. We would have to get you a place to live, but I don't think he would try to come over and attack you. Then you could call the cops on him easy. I could come out and stay with you and help you set things up if that's what you want to do. This is a lot to take in, and I hate that we are in this situation. Any choice will be difficult for us, but we will and can get through all this together. I will support any decision you choose, any choice you make. Will not or cannot stop my love for you in any way. I am here with you through all of this, right by your side through the darkness. We will find the light and come out together even stronger with each other. I love you with all my heart. I do not mean to sound like this is pressuring you in any way, but I thought that you should know the full scope of what Jamie is doing and what I see his goal as being. You have my love and support. Take your time and make the choice that you can most live with. Take your time. I will be here no matter what you choose to do. I wish I had better news for you and a simple way out for us. But we have caused Jamie to lose his mind, and this is the state he is in, and I don't think he will change very quickly from his fucked up thinking. I miss you and love you. You are forever my soulmate. Nothing can change that, and I will be here waiting to hold you and love you. As you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer, love you, subject, Monday, April 6th, 7:43 p.m., same day. Hello, Angel. If he drives you away, I so want you with me. If he drives you away, I need you in my life. I just want to hold you tight. Your head on my chest, just us together, letting me take care of you in all ways. That is all I want. Everything else can come much later. Let us just be like we were on the bus through Europe. I loved those rides with you. Just want you close and safe in my arms. That's what I really want from you now. Always with you, your soulmate, as you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer, Tuesday, April 7th, subject line, it's working, but, ... Hello, Angel. I love you with all my heart. I know it's been a long, hard night. I have been with you all through it. He says he broke you. You called me a mistake, and he said he was the only man for you. Good job. You are being strong. I love you. But he said you are not working today. Have one final big test. Then that if you pass, you may get your life back. But he will still make sure every now and then that you know who you belong to. I love you so much. The test, he said, will be a, quote, field trip, close quote. He plans on taking you somewhere. He has talked about other men being, has he talked about other men being with you? He has told me he would let others use you. At this point, Detective Barnes, we have not seen any text messages from Jamie, correct?
No.
Or phone call?
No, ma'am.
Just want you to know what he said to me. I love you and I'm still here. You can still leave. I am here. If you keep Amber close, maybe he can't take you anywhere. I just want you to be prepared. I love you. I still love you so much, need you so much in my life. We will get through this. I am forever your true love, as you wish, D. As far as you know, Detective Barnes was any calls for service in and around this time about a potential check on Jennifer Faith?
No, there wasn't.
Darren Lopez to Jennifer, you did it, so proud of you. Tuesday, April 7th, 2020, 3:13 p.m. Hello, Angel. Come and fall into my arms and let me hold you and take care of you. I was with you through it all. You did so good. I hope the country music sent you to me. He had no idea we had been talking and knew what was coming for us today. You still belong to me. You are my heart forever. He is making you put your wedding rings back on. He also said he's going to make you put a tattoo of his name on your ring finger. I don't care about that. We can change all that. You did so good today. He was texting me as they asked you the questions at the end. Any text so far, Detective Barnes, that you see on this phone?
No.
All right. I was here shouting out the answers you should tell him, and you did. I was so happy you answered correctly. He really thinks he broke you and has driven me off. He got mad today. I wasn't threatening him or responding. Again, any texts or calls at this point from Jamie Faith?
No.
I knew me keeping quiet was the best thing to do. I love you with all my heart and soul, knowing I will be holding you the rest of the day. I know you went through so much these past days, but I want you to come here with me sooner. than the 5 years we talked about. I would love for you to start thinking how you can make that happen. I love you with all my heart. Thank you for surviving all of this for us. You did so good. I am so proud of you and makes my heart soar to know I still have you as you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. We must be very careful still. Subject line. Tuesday, April 7th, 3:25 p.m. Hello, Angel. Just thinking we still must be very careful, and he will be watching you close. Big thing. Big in all caps. All caps. No, no, no country music. ... He knows you started listening to country music with me. That is why he played country in your headphones. He wanted you to start to hate it. So you cannot, all caps, play country at home. That will set him off. He wants to make sure you know that. We will be super careful in our texting still. Keep using 575 and make sure you erase everything. I know he will keep checking your phone and maybe even keep it still for a few more days. As you wish, D. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, you did not betray us. Tuesday, April 7th, 3:49 p.m. Hello, Angel. I'm so proud of you. Thank you for keeping up the fight, but you still had to take those vows again and say his name. I love you so much, all caps. I hope you heard me telling you, quote, all caps, say his name. You are not betraying us. I kept sending that to you when he told me you were still fighting. Again, any calls or texts that show up on this phone, the cell extraction from Jamie Faith at this point.
No.
He has not beaten us. You belong to me. You are mine to love and hold and keep. I'm so proud of you. You did what you had to do. All caps, you did not betray me. Know that in your heart, I am your soulmate. We are still together through all of this. I love you so much. We are stronger together through this. I am here always as you wish, D. Did you go to the next one? Yeah. Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, I messed up. Wednesday, April 8th, 12:53 a.m. Angel, he got me. Oh, fuck me. I am so sorry I blew it for us. All caps, oh my God. It's all my fault. So sorry. So sorry. As you wish, D. Any calls for service up to this point that you know of to 926 Waverly Place?
No, ma'am.
Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Subject line, so sorry I ruined it all. Wednesday, April 8th, 2020, 1:01 a.m. Angel, I am praying for you. All caps, I let him trick me. I don't know what happened. Fuck, I ruined it. All blame me. All my fault. Okay. So the next thing that we have in order is a email from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez forwarding a USPS tracking in which she is sending something to Justice Lopez. So after an email where on April 8th, where he is saying he ruined it all, she can blame him. On April 9th, she is sending his daughter a package from the United States Postal Service. Okay. All right, Detective Barnes, break this up just for a moment. At this point, we start getting emails from the JamieFaith511 gmail.com.
That's correct.
All right. I should have done this earlier, but I'm going to show you what's marked as states 2009 and 210. And this goes with the email accounts. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and these are Google subscriber information for both the Jamie Faith account 511 and the R. Schmidt account 225. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and it shows creation of the account and deletion of the account. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
All right. At this point, I would like to offer the states 209 and 210 for all purposes. It matches the timestamps, the dates.
Object.
They're admitted. You may.
Thank you. So what we have up on the screen, the Google subscriber information. Do you think we could keep the lights on as long as we could see it? Is that?
Can you all see the screen?
Oh, it is, okay, that's all right. The Google subscriber information, we see that the James Faith email was created on 4/9 of 2020.
That's correct.
Oh, yes. Next email, Jamie Faith to Darren, titled, "Please stay away," date Friday, April 10th. So a day after this is, the fake email is created, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's a long email, but basically, Darren, I got your email from Jen's phone. I would normally call you to discuss this, but I don't want this to be an angry conversation. So it's easier for me to send you an email and hope we can settle this in a civil manner. I want to make a plea to you, man, to please leave my family alone. I know you and Jennifer have a strong history together, but the fact is you haven't been around. I have. You have no right to come waltzing back into her life and destroy everything she and I had built together. If someone had done that to your family, you would not have stood for it. The fact is, I don't work without her. And it goes on, fairly polite. I know you don't like some of the things I've done since you've come into my world and started to destroy it. And for that, I am sorry, but I don't need your approval. That's between Jen and I, and just like everything else, all caps, is my relationship with her. It's cute you think you need to protect her, but where have you been for the past 22 years? I know right now you think everything is going to be perfect if the two of you start a life together, but you and I both know the newness wears off in a relationship, and when you need to start dealing with the day-to-day details of life, you lose interest, and then you'll hurt her. You don't believe that now, but it will come. So man to man, I'm telling you to stay away from my family. It's obvious that you and Jen can't keep your communication to a friendship, so I'm asking that you stop communicating with Jen. Don't worry about her being hurt. I'll be here to pick up the pieces. Jamie Faith. Then we have the next email, Darren Lopez to Jamie Faith, subject response. Saturday, April 11th, 2020, 12:21 p.m. Jamie, it seems we're in an impasse in that each of us does not trust each other. I respect you asking me not to contact Jen, but for her safety, I cannot agree to that. I am her friend, and I know how hurt and scared she is right now. I would like to point out a few things. First, you got involved in this by disrespecting her privacy and looking in places you should not have. By doing this, you have crazy thoughts running through your head. I know the life Jen has created for herself, and I'm very unhappy and proud that she did. She's accomplished awesome things and deserves to keep them all. I have never had the intent to rip her from her life. It seems you think that I will be showing up tomorrow and taking her away, and that has never been the case. Believe it or not, I have my own life here, and I'm not able to just pick up and leave. You alone have this idea in your head. Jen does not want to lose what she has there, and I would not ask her to do that. And it goes on. Telling him to be the husband that you say you want to be. Respect her and let her feel safe around you. And being more at home with you, Darren. Then Darren forwarded this email to Jennifer, the one written to Jamie. Jamie Faith responds to Darren Lopez, RE, response, Saturday, April 11th, 2020 at 1:01 p.m. First off, don't insult me. You're more than friends. Second, you didn't address any of my concerns. Third, her safety is my responsibility, not yours. I'm done communicating with you. My priority right now is to make sure Jen knows where she belongs and who she belongs to, and you can check in with her all you want. She'll learn what to tell you and what not to. And Detective Barnes, again, we see no phone calls from Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez or back at this point.
No, ma'am.
Okay? The next thing that we have in the communication is a video. Okay, and this video this is during COVID, so this video is from the Easter of last year, correct?
Yes.
And we have viewed this video. This video is Saturday, April 11th, 2020 at 2:55 p.m., which is an hour after the last email from Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez. Do you recognize whose house this is?
Yes, that's inside the Faith residence on 926 Waverly.
Okay. And do you recognize who's holding the video?
I believe it's Jennifer Faith.
Okay. And it appears she's having some sort of Easter egg hunt, correct?
That's correct.
And the man in the Superman shirt, that would be...
That's James Faith.
I'm sorry?
James Faith.
And let's just reiterate, Detective Barnes, this video was sent from Jennifer to Darren,
That's correct.
picturing her and her husband with a Superman shirt on, James Faith, in this video.
That's correct.
Okay. All right, next email, Jennifer Faith, on Saturday, April 11th, 2020, 7:26 p.m. to Darren Lopez, in which she forwarded an email from Jamie Faith at the Jamie Faith 511 account, where he sends an eating well article, and she forwards it on to Darren. All right. Now we start to see some text messages between Jennifer Faith and Darren Lopez. You can, if Detective Barnes, if you'll read. Okay, it's just one. I'll go ahead and read it. On 4/15/2020, 2:50 a.m. Listen to mine, calm, feel my warmth, from Darren Lopez. Do you have any idea what that X means on the text bubble?
It indicates that that text message was deleted.
Okay, so it was attempted to be deleted, but wasn't fully deleted.
That's correct.
It's still showing up.
Yes.
Okay. And then we start the next communication during this time, not just in Darren's cell phone, but communication that is chronological, would be the text that Jennifer Faith starts to have with Tina Spring, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the Tina Spring that you remember speaking to, is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, I can't, never mind. 4/20/20, 2:51 p.m. So I have no idea when I'm going to be able to talk to you over the phone, but I am pretty much having a full-blown emotional affair. Yeah. We believe, and Jamie knows about it, and we will go through this because this has already been presented to the jury. He was in Special Forces. That Jamie knows. Where he lives, the jury's already heard this. right, on 4/25/20, 4:58 a.m. I hope you don't think I have a problem, LOL, from Jen to Darren with the X again on there. Again, Detective Barnes denoting attempted delete of a text, correct?
Yes.
All right, next. I think this is, okay. This is from Jamie Faith 511, Friday, May 8th, 2020, 1:14 p.m. to Darren Lopez. Subject, Jen. Has she been telling you everything like she is supposed to? I have a feeling she has stopped talking to you about what's been going on. I am finally going to get what I want from her this weekend. Make sure and ask her about it. Look up any rough, gangbang, triple penetration with breath control porn, and that's what we will be doing to her. See if she will tell you. If she doesn't, I'll need to start sending details again. Is it on the screen? Okay. Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez, subject, all caps, nice. This is Saturday, May 9th, 2020, 10:52 p.m. He sends a photo. We split her like a peach, or should I say an Oreo. It was great. I hope she tells you the details. You will need to email me some keywords tomorrow. It's a requirement to get her out of Monday. At this point, Detective Barnes, are there any calls for service to 926 Waverly Place?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Anything having to do with Jennifer Faith?
No.
Okay. And any calls or no calls or texts that we have seen between Jamie Faith and Darren Lopez at this point?
No.
Next email, James Faith sends to Darren Lopez, Saturday, May 9th, 2020, 11:21 p.m. Good stuff. Enjoy knowing you can't do a fucking thing about it. And sends these photos. And Detective Barnes, we've seen that forearm photo before. We're going to see it again, correct?
That's correct.
All right, next email. Jamie Faith, Monday, May 11th, 2020, 10:45 a.m. to Darren Lopez. Subject, thanks. It's a good system we have. You get her going and lubed up all night for me, and so when she comes to me, I can start pounding her right away. And usually she already got herself off with you, so I don't even need to take care of that. Once I use her for whatever I want, training starts until she is exhausted and begging for rest. Too bad you will never know the sweet tone of her begging me to let her go. Sometimes she even pays me to be released. It has been a good birthday so far. Jen is required to hold all the jizz that's already inside her until I tell her she can let it start to drip down her legs. I have you to thank for the activity today, but I was surprised I didn't get any keywords. Don't worry, we're letting her get some work done in between sessions. I'm sure she will text you. And again, any calls for service to Waverly Place or anything with Jennifer Faith?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, we do show that this email from Darren, or to Darren forwarded back to Jen. Okay. In this particular, we see Darren is sending to Jen a letter or an email that he's going to send to Jamie. Angel below is the email I wrote out for Jamie. In it, I am threatening to go to the police and his work with the text, emails, and pictures. I tell him I have the pictures of your injuries that you have sustained, and with those and the rest is enough for me to take to the Dallas PD, where they will open an investigation into him and Jeremy. Is this the first time we're hearing about Jeremy?
Yes.
When you read this, no, it is just a threat, but I would need you to send me just one picture showing your injuries. I went this route because it seems that when I threaten the cops, he seems to listen and back off some. So telling him I have all the pics and his texts and emails, I think will scare him straight. Up to this point, I know he does not think I have any of that. Which, pause here. We just saw an email where Jamie was sending Darren pics, correct?
That's correct.
All right. The downside to this email is that he could just ignore it and still continue on with you. But I think this could give him pause. But you would need to be willing to probably answer some questions asked by him. Simply, if you took pics, which you did, so that is not a lie. As to the police, you can say you will not file charges, but if the police come asking you direct questions, you will not lie to them. In that aspect, I think that would put him on guard. He knows you don't lie, and when asked direct questions, you will tell the truth. So in that respect, I think this email carries great weight to scare him away. Back to acting in a more appropriate way with you. Read it, think about it. No, I will not do anything you're against, but I would need your help in them. First, I need one pic, and then second, you would have to be able to answer the questions from Jamie, which could be a 50-50 possibility because we know he doesn't bring things up much. The other thing he could ask would be, will I do it? And you can simply tell him that I'm a man of my word and will follow through with anything I have told Jamie. In that way, he will know that I will send emails and also that I will keep silent if his behavior improves. If you are against this in any way, I will understand. And then he proceeds to send the letter to, oh, that's right, okay? Jennifer Faith then, on Monday, May 11th at 11:05 a.m., about 10 minutes after the email from Darren to her, replies with one photo. The forearm pic, correct?
Yes.
The picture that had been previously sent from Jamie to Darren. Now Jennifer is sending it to Darren, and Darren is going to send in the next email, in his letter to Jamie, the very photo that Jamie has already sent him. Jamie, the words I have for you are these. You are so fucked. You are sitting there thinking I can do nothing to stop you from abusing Jen, and I'm going to show you that I have plenty to ruin and destroy your life. What you don't know, and I'm not sure if Jen even recalls this, but you had her so fucked up after you started abusing her and having her raped. It was easy for me to convince her to take pictures of her injury and send them to me. So I have graphic photographic evidence of all the abuse that she has sustained from you. I have enclosed one pic to prove to you that I have them, and I have many more to send along to the authorities. Putting these pics alongside the very graphic texts and emails you sent shows a very clear picture of domestic abuse and rape she has sustained. Pausing there, Detective Barnes, on a common sense level, this is a man, Jamie Faith, who works at American Airlines, correct?
That's correct.
And is an IT director, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but everything that we're seeing here is being sent via email, correct?
Yes.
All right. Putting those pics alongside the very graphic texts and emails you sent shows a very clear picture of domestic abuse and the rape she has sustained. In talking with law enforcement friends, I have enough evidence to bring to the Dallas PD where they will open up an investigation into you and Jeremy. I will be passing along Jeremy's name too to the police. I would add the other men's names, but you never told them to me. I hope you know them. The detectives will be asking you for the other names. Now, the evidence I have may not be enough to prosecute you with, but I figure just an investigation from the police will start to fuck up your life pretty good. But I won't stop there. Your employer, American Airlines, needs to be made aware of what one of their top executives is doing. I don't think they will like having an abuser and rapist working for them. So I will send them everything I have so they can do their own internal investigation. I am sure they will have some questions for you. Since you brought up Jen's work in this, I will email everything I have to Rob. I am sure he will not think it was very nice of you to lie to him about Jen being sick for a week, but she needed the week to recover from all the abuse you gave. I bet that will be a great conversation between you two. If you are thinking that you have Jen's video consent for all this, you might have forgotten that in your text you confessed to me how you and Jeremy spliced everything together so the police would have that already. I hope you are starting to realize the utter destruction I can bring down on you and how your life will be destroyed from many angles. But there's still hope for you. For some reason, Jen still believes you have redeeming qualities. So for that, and the fact that it's your birthday, I'm giving you a last chance to keep me from sending out all the emails. You must only do one simple thing. In all caps, stop abusing Jen. What does that mean specifically? 1, you will never take Jen away from the house to be used and raped by other men. 2, no Jeremy ever again. Pay attention to this. Since you brought Jeremy into this, I hold you responsible for all his actions. That means if he contacts Jen or texts her, I will send out the emails and your life will be ruined. 3, all the fucked up sexual things you were doing to Jen will stop. She has asked you before, but now I hold you to this. You will ask Jen for permission before any sexual activity with her. If I find out that you are hurting her in any way, I will send the emails. This is your one and only chance to keep my silence in all of this. I am a man of my word, so if you fail in any aspect, I will destroy your life. I also will keep silent in this if you stop abusing Jen. For your information, the statute of limitations for rape in Texas is 10 years. So I will keep all the evidence safe and secure for the next 10 years, ready to use against you if you ever go back on your word and start abusing Jen again. Jen thinks you can be saved, and I hope to prove her correct. Do the right thing, or you will suffer the consequences that your actions have brought. Darren, P.S. I just got your email. Your sick birthday shit stops now, or the emails will go out this afternoon and your life will begin to crumble. All right. Next email, Darren Lopez, Monday, May 11th, 11:30 a.m. And these past texts, Detective Barnes have emails have almost all been on, well, these last few have been on May 11th, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, clearly Jamie completely disregards Darren. Darren emails Jamie Faith Monday, May 11th, 2020 at 11:30 a.m. Subject in all caps, get Jen home now. Take Jen home right now or I will call the cops about a domestic disturbance at your home. What will Amber think when she answers the doors to cops being there? You have 30 minutes to get her home and for her to call me or the cops will be called. Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez, May 11th again, 11:38 a.m. That's fine. I just gathered everyone up so they can fuck her now all at once. We're going to make her text you about what we are doing to her and how she feels, since you want to be that close to her. Her wrists are tied together, but she has her phone and is able to text. Any calls for service for Jennifer Faith at this point?
No, ma'am.
Darren Lopez to Jamie Faith, subject, cops called, Monday, May 11th, 2020, 11:43. Just reported fighting at your house with a female being forced into a car. They are on their way to your house now. Again, so we're clear. Were there any calls for service to 926 Waverly Place or for Jennifer Faith on May 11th?
No, ma'am.
Or previous before that?
No.
Jamie Faith responding back to Darren Lopez, subject, R.E., get Jen home now in all caps. She's so fucking feisty. Her mouth gets her into so much trouble, or in this case, her texts do. She obviously needs some even bigger dicks to come penetrate her. We want to give her what she wants. Okay. Next email, Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez. Pics, Monday, May 11th, 2020. Can you get this too? And due to the graphic nature of these pictures, I'm just going to show them to the jury, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. And then turn the lights on. And again, this is an email, pics, sent to Darren Lopez. Presumably, that's Jennifer Bale. Your Honor, would you like to see them? Okay, and the next email we have is the Google subscriber information. Now, this is for Rob Schmidt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Detective Barnes, can you just read when the creation of the account was?
It's created on May 13th, 2020.
Okay, and can you read the email address?
The email address is Schmidt, SCHMITTR225@gmail.com.
Okay, so at this point, we have Jamie Faith's account, and now we have a Rob Schmidt account, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, the next email we have is from Jennifer to Darren, Tuesday, May 12th, 2020, 11:52 p.m. Its subject is injury pics. Interestingly, she is sending the very same pics, correct, Detective Barnes, except for one,
That's correct.
which is the one that is new.
The injury to a lip at the bottom right corner of the email.
Okay, is there anything of note about that particular photo?
The lip is bleeding and the teeth appear to be children-sized teeth.
Okay. The next email we have, it appears to be, and if you can see at the top, and I know this is no subject. So it appears to be a draft. This is off Darren's email of a hand choking a woman or a neck. Oh, and I'm sorry, let me do the date and time. This is Wednesday, May 13th, 2020 at 2:19 a.m. Okay. And then this is an example where it may have rounded up to 220, is what you see on the screen. All right, no subject on this one. And this is a picture, and the date on this. What's the date on that? At 2:20 a.m., he sends this picture to himself. And then again, at 2:20 a.m., he sends the picture to himself. And then Wednesday, 5/13, 2:20 at 9:49 a.m., he sends the picture with an attachment, and now he has a subject line, pic. Next email, we now have Darren Lopez emailing Rob. Subject line, Jen Faith needs help. This is Wednesday, May 11th at 10:31 p.m. in which he sends an email but also attaches the choking pic and then the mouth pic. Correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so we're talking about 10:31 a.m., which would be about an hour after he sent the choking pic to himself. Hello, Rob. I am Darren Lopez. I am an old friend of Jen Faith. I reconnected with her in mid-March. I was the one putting the smile on her face. I think she mentioned me to you. Not positive, though. I'm writing to ask you for your help. Jamie, Jen's husband, is physically and sexually abusing her. This started at the end of March when Jamie broke into Jen's phone and read the text messages between the two of us. Jamie started to physically abuse her at home, and then he started to take her to his friend's house, Jeremy, where he was having Jen gang raped for her talking to me. Do you recall the week at the end of March when Jamie called you to say that Jen was sick and needed the week off? Jen was not sick, but needed that time to recover from the abuse that she received from him and the other men. Jamie is getting pleasure from hurting her in extreme ways and sexually abusing her. When he does this, he takes Jen's phone and he texts me the graphic details of what he is doing to Jen and even sends the pictures. Do we have any texts between Jamie and Darren at this point?
No, we don't.
This past weekend was his birthday, and he took great pleasure in hurting Jen. His birthday is May 11th, is that correct?
Yes.
Jamie Faith, which explains the email. Jamie Faith 511, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. This time he sent me emails directly from him. I am asking if you are willing to get involved and help Jen get out of this situation. First, you can check in with Jen. I told her last night I wanted to contact you, and she gave me your email. She's finally at the point where she is done being abused. So I'm thinking if you reach out, she knows that someone else cares and does not blame, and she won't blame herself for this. Second, would you be willing to contact Jamie either by email or phone? If he knows someone other than me, he might back into a proper mindset. Jamie does not think I am able to do anything to stop him. I have emailed Jamie with no positive response from him, only more sick things he sends back. Also at this point, I mean, again, we have no calls from Darren trying to contact Jamie that we see, correct? In
That's
his phone.
correct.
To this point, Jen has not wanted the police involved, but I feel she might be changing her mind in that respect too. Jamie only does things late at night once Amber goes to sleep. And let's make this clear. When Amber goes to sleep, how old is Amber?
She's in her 20s.
Okay, at the time of this, even in 2020, she was in her 20s, correct?
Yes, she's
a
correct.
college graduate.
That's correct.
Okay. Then Jamie makes up excuses to take Jen away from the house to abuse her. I have the emails from this weekend to send to you if you want to see them, but I must warn you the emails are very graphic, showing Jen in various sexual positions being abused. So just let me know if you wish to see them. You can email me or my cell number. And he gives us actual cell number, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Do we see any phone calls or Darren trying to reach out and get Rob's phone number?
No.
Okay. P.S. The pics are from last night. Jamie slapped Jen during doing this to her lip, and then he sent me the pic. And then Jamie Faith, sent me the pic of him choking her. We do not have an email from Jamie Faith sending that pic, do we?
No, we don't.
No. We have an email of Darren sending that pic to himself, correct?
That's correct.
All right.
Ms. Mitchell, once you mark your spot, members of the jury, we're going to take it away. Please be back in the jury room in 15 minutes. That would be 1:40. Please don't discuss the case among yourselves, and please don't do any independent research. All rise for the jurors. Can I see the lawyers real quick? I've had complaints from some of the jurors about people coming in and out. So there will be no more coming in and out, even for interns. The lawyers that are immediately and directly involved in the case and the investigators, they can, but nobody else can. Mr. Meade, you can. You had asked me before for that. But other than that, nobody else coming in and out. Understood? Thank you, Sheriff. I appreciate that. And with that, we're going to start the trial. This is your chance to get out of here. Thank you, Sheriff. Y'all may be seated. Sir, I'll remind you to show under oath. Ms. Mitchell, you can proceed whenever you're ready.
Okay, Detective Barnes. We're continuing on, as we said, we first heard from Rob Schmidt, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Next email, Robert Schmidt, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11 a.m. To Darren Lopez. Subject line, RE, Jen Faith needs help. Darren, thanks for contacting me. I do know who you are. Honestly, I thought something had been up with her. I don't think anyone else would know, but I've known her for a really long time and we're pretty close, so I can tell something isn't right with her. Is she okay? I'm really shocked. I've known Jamie for a long time and he doesn't seem the type, but I guess you never know with people. I will talk to Jen and figure some stuff out with her, but I don't want to catch her off guard with a phone call, so I'll probably just text her tomorrow when she's back online. Let me know if you hear anything else from her and I'll text and check in with her to make sure she is okay. I'm in North Carolina right now. I go to Dallas for work pretty often, but with the COVID stuff going on, I won't be going for a while. I'll do what I can though. Thanks, Rob. Next email, Darren Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Subject, thank you for responding. Rob, great to hear from you. Thank you for responding. It helps knowing someone else knows about this. Talked to Jen this morning and she's running a temp of 101 and she thinks it's a UTI from this weekend. I'm going to forward you one email from Jamie. It came on Friday describing what he was going to do to Jen. There are no pictures enclosed in it, but it will let you see what a messed up mindset Jamie is in. I look forward to getting to know you more. I know you mean a lot to Jen and I'm thankful she has such a good friend in you. Respectfully, Darren. Rob Schmidt, back to Darren, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:29 a.m. RE, thank you for responding. Darren, I hope I'm not bothering you with constant emails, but I'm really shocked and have some questions. Not that it matters, but how many guys are we talking about with these gang rapes? How many times has this happened? When did it start? I know he sent you pictures and I don't think I want to see them, but how bad does this seem? Is her life in danger? I am actually pretty certain Jen would be upset if you showed me those pictures. Does Jen know that Jamie has been contacting you and sending you pictures? What does she think is going on with Jamie? Has she tried talking to him? Sorry for the interrogation. I'm really shocked, and the more I think about it, the more questions I have, and I don't want to bother Jen today. And just as a reminder, Detective Barnes, these are both emails from Jamie Faith and Schmidt R225 that were created. These are not the actual human, Rob and Jamie.
That's correct.
All right. Darren Lopez, back to Robert Schmidt. Subject, RE, thanks for responding. Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:56 a.m. Rob, you are not a bother. Please ask anything. To start to answer your questions, it started at the end of March with that first gang rape the weekend before Jamie called you saying Jen was sick all that week. At the time, I know it was Jamie with 6 other men. It has continued since that time, but not as bad. Usually just Jamie and Jeremy abused her on the weekends, Friday nights and Saturday nights. But this weekend was Jamie's birthday, so he wanted something special. He abused her all day Saturday, then took her back and had her there all day Monday. I don't know the number this weekend, but it sounds like at least 10 or more men. Jen has tried talking to Jamie, and he doesn't care. He tells Jen that she is his wife, and he is to do what he wants. He is trying to make her where no other man will ever want her. Yes, Jen knows he sends me pics and texts me. Again, do we have any text between Darren and Jamie up to this point?
No, we don't.
I just don't tell Jen what the pictures show. I just tell her I know what is going on. Jamie is trying to hurt me through Jen. I don't think he means to kill Jen, but he uses a stun gun on her to make her comply and make her get in the car to take her places. I emailed him this weekend telling him I was ready to go to the police, and I also mentioned I would be telling you. So if you email Jamie saying you got disturbing emails about Jen, he might get scared straight. Not sure. Next email, Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez, Wednesday, May 13th, 12:08 p.m. RE, thank you for responding. Okay, thanks for that. I just sent you another email too. I'm also in a small town in North Carolina, ironically called Nashville. I'll definitely email Jamie. I'll do it tonight. I'm surprised Jen doesn't go to the authorities, but I know her and her sense of loyalty. My guess is she wants to spare Jamie and is probably blaming herself for this to an extent. I wish I was traveling for work soon because I think I could talk her into going to the cops if I go with her. I know you mentioned she's had enough of the abuse. What is her plan? Is she going to leave him? And then next email, Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez. Another quick thought. Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 11:59 a.m. I don't think Jen is going to want to share details with me the more I think about it. She really doesn't like being vulnerable or looking vulnerable. She and I are really close and have been for a long time. But even with that, I'm not someone she would ever cry to anything about. And she would never want it to seem like she needs help with anything. I'm telling you this because I think the more details you can give me versus her would be better for her. That way I can help without making it awkward for her because I need permission. I hope that makes sense, Rob. Darren Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Subject, Jen's plans. Same day, new subject line, Jen's plans. Date, Wednesday, May 13th, 2020, 12:26 p.m. Rob, you are correct in that Jen does want to spare Jamie, but even more than that, she wants to spare Amber. It goes on. Jen contacted a lawyer yesterday. Yes, she is planning on leaving Jamie. Jen has not said anything yet to Jamie or Amber. She wants them to get things worked out. It may seem a bit odd, but Jen's and I's relationship, even through all of this, has been growing. So her plan is to leave Dallas and come to Tennessee. Then he talks about leaving the Army, his divorce, and then the odd thing is when we started talking again, we had not planned on anything happening so fast with either of us. It seems all this stuff Jamie has been doing has actually brought us closer and faster than we would have thought. To the point now where Jen is ready to leave and I'm ready to have her here with me. Just to give you a quick overview of what Jen is planning. Please ask me any more questions and I'll answer with all the details I know, Darren. All right. We have an email or another graphic photo, Your Honor, so I'm just going to show the jury. Jamie Faith to Darren Lopez. Perfect nooner. Perfect nooner is the photo. Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 1:29:57 p.m. Her ass is still amazing, but that perfectly good pussy is out of commission. What a shame. All she did was cry the whole time. Semicolon. Such a turn on. And the fever makes it feel like I am fucking fire. Too bad you can't experience this for yourself, but I am nice and included a pic for you. Apologies, but this is the pic that was included. Darren Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Jamie abusing Jen is the subject line. Subject line, Jamie abusing Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 1:35 p.m. About 6 minutes after that email came in to Darren from Jamie, Darren is telling Rob about the email. By email. Rob, Jamie is abusing Jen today. I'm forwarding the email to you so you can see how fucked up Jamie is. Any ideas how we can help her? Darren. And then he forwards the photo. Next email, Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez. Subject line, RE, Jamie abusing Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:45 p.m. Darren, oh my God, WTF, question mark. Sorry, I didn't send the email to Jamie last night. I'm going to call him right now, and I'll call Jen. I can't believe he is doing this. He has snapped or something. Rob. Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt, next email. Subject, Jamie. Darren Lopez, same date, Darren Lopez has changed the subject line again. Now it is Jamie. Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:50 p.m. Rob, yes, I believe he has snapped. I've been trying to convince Jen of that for weeks now. Thank you for trying to help. If Jen knows she has more people on her side, then it might help her out. Let me know if I can do anything more from here. I will keep you updated when I find things out, Darren. At this point, Detective Barnes, do we see any phone calls in between Darren and Rob?
No, we don't.
Okay. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, email. RE, Jamie, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 2:57 p.m. Jen didn't pick up her phone. Have you talked to her since you got that email? Do we know she's okay? I'm calling Jamie now. Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt, RE, Jamie, subject line, date, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 3 p.m. Rob, yes, I'm texting Jen right now. She is okay, feels horrible from the infection. She told me she asked Jamie not to do anything today and he just laughed at her and didn't care. She's out in the living room since Amber is working from upstairs. Jamie never does anything in front of Amber. Darren. Next email, yeah. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, same day, Thursday, May 14th, 2020, 3:15. Subject line, RE Jamie. Okay. Glad she is okay for now. I talked to Jamie. He denied everything. Said he didn't know what the fuck I am talking about. Said Jen is making stuff up. I told him I'd been in contact with you and you sent the emails that came from his Gmail account. He said Jen is hacking his account and sending that stuff. I told him I know better and I know Jen. And if I find out he's laid a hand on her at all again, I will fly to Dallas and bring the police with me. He told me it's sad that Jen has me believing all this stuff. I told him I saw through his act, and I also told him I'm disappointed in him as a friend. And he hung up on me. Let me know if you can think anything I can do that might help things. I'm still in shock at that picture and email, and to be honest, it makes me want to kill the guy. Rob. Next email, Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, thank you. Date, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:23 p.m. Rob, thank you for getting involved in all this. It helps knowing that you also care about Jen. It's been rough seeing all of this take place and not being able to help like I want to. Jamie knows I don't know Amber, but coming from you, you might scare him to stop this if he thinks you will tell Amber. The other thing I was thinking of was telling American Airlines about his actions. Do you know anyone at American Airlines that we can contact? Thank you for your help in this mess. Darren. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, same day, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:31 p.m. Subject line, RE, thank you. Okay, yes. I hadn't thought of the Amber angle too much. Jen shelters her pretty heavily. I can definitely send an email. I'll forward the ones you sent me to Jamie and tell him I'll forward them to Amber and his work if I hear of anything else. I don't know who we would contact at American, but I can try to find out. Thanks for being there for her. Rob. Darren back to Robert Schmidt. Change the subject line again. Same day. Subject, Jen. Date, Thursday, May 14, 2020, 3:35 p.m. Rob, If you forward the emails I sent you to Jamie, let him know you also have the more graphic ones with all the pictures he sent to me. He will know what you're alluding to. Or do you want me to send those to you now? But they do have the very graphic pics in them. Not sure if you want to see them or not. Thank you for your help with this. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez. Subject line, R.E. Jen. Thursday, May 14th, 3:48 p.m. Darren, I guess go ahead and send them to me so I have them. And I'll deal with one. And I'll deal with wanting to fucking beat the shit out of him more than I already do now. Do you know one of Jen's friends, Jason Snyder? If so, do you know if he knows? I'm good friends with Jason, and I think I can use him to find out who Jamie reports to at American. I have some calls to finish up, but I'll work on this more tonight. She has a really good friend who works with us, Tina. Do you know if Tina knows anything? Rob. Darren Lopez to Robert Smith. Subject line, Jen. Thursday, May 14th at 3:53 p.m. Rob, you were the first person other than me that knows about this. Jen has been wanting to keep it all to herself, but this weekend broke her, and she finally let me tell you. I know who Jason and Tina are, but she has not said anything to them about the abuse from Jamie. Coming from you, if you talk with Jen, she might let you tell them also. I will send you the emails that I have. And then Darren Lopez forwards to Robert Schmidt, forward nice photo. And the other graphic photos. Next email. Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt on Friday, May 15th, 2020, 11:26 a.m. Writes to Rob. Just letting you know I talked to Jen this morning. So far, Jamie has not done anything else to her. In fact, she was able to sleep in until 10:30 a.m. Jen says she's feeling a little bit better today, but still very tired and wore out. Just wanted to let you know that how she was doing today. I was able to text with Jen last night and told her you called Jamie and what he said in response. So far, Jamie has not said anything to Jen about talking with you at all. Jamie has not emailed me or texted me either, so maybe with your call, he might rethink his actions. Unfortunately, it's Friday, and Jamie tends to do fucked up things late Friday and on Saturdays. I will keep you up to date with what I know. Jen knows you might not ask her direct questions, but you have been asking me, and I have been telling you everything. Jen is grateful for your concern and helping her through it all. Thank you again for your help in this. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, Friday, May 15th, 2020, 12:28 p.m., about an hour later. Hey Darren, thanks for the update. I sent Jamie an email last night telling him I have all the emails he sent you and I will forward them to Amber, Jason, Tina, and Dallas PD if he lays a hand on her again. Any calls for service up to this point, Detective Barnes?
No.
I started to look at the pictures and emails you forwarded and couldn't really look because I was physically ill and just some of the ones I glanced at. I don't know how you've been doing this. Do you have someone to talk to for support? I talked to my wife. I didn't tell her anything more than Jen and Jamie are having marital issues, but I did tell her I might need to fly to Dallas on a moment's notice if Jen needs help. So I can go if I need to. Ann doesn't understand my relationship with Jen and gets jealous, so I can't tell her too much. I don't think Jen would want Ann to know anything anyway. Do you know Jamie's drinking? He can be an ass when he drinks. And with what you say about the weekends, I do worry that if he's drinking. When they lived in Phoenix, the only time Jamie ever drank was when they were out with Jason, but Jason was always able to make sure Jen was taken care of. I just really want to fly out there today and pummel the guy. I'll try calling Jen this weekend. Next email. Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject line, Jamie drinking. Friday, May 15th, 2020. Robert Schmidt, subject line, Jamie drinking. Same day, Friday, May 15th, new subject line, 12:52 p.m. Rob, thank you for emailing Jamie. I hope that does carry more weight when coming from me since Jamie knows you will carry out what you told him. Yes, with the drinking, Jamie starts to drink whiskey, and that gives Jen a clue that something is about to happen. And this past weekend for his birthday, Jen said Jamie was doing lines of coke too. So we will see what tonight brings. I will keep you informed on what's going on, Darren. Robert Schmidt, Saturday, May 16th, 2020, 1:44 p.m. to Darren Lopez, subject, update. Hey Darren, I talked to Jen for a while this morning. She sounds like she's doing okay. She filled me in on a lot of your history together. Just wanted to give you a heads up that I spoke with her. Thanks for treating her so well. Keep her in touch. Keep in touch to let me know if anything changes. Robert Schmidt, Sunday, May 17th, 2020, 3:18 p.m. to Darren Lopez, subject, RE, Jen's still doing good. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me back up. I apologize. Sunday, May 17th, 12:05, Darren Lopez to Rob. Hi, Rob. Just letting you know that Jen is doing good. Nothing happened last night, thankfully. I'm glad you were able to talk with Jen yesterday. Jen just said that Jamie was in a weird mood last night, like he was deep in thought and drawn away. I hope after talking with you, he is thinking on his actions he had been taking. It seems that you knowing has helped keep Jamie in check this weekend. I just pray he keeps acting like this. Thank you again for getting involved in all this, Darren. Robert Schmidt responds to Darren Lopez, Sunday, May 17th, 2020, 3:18 p.m. A few hours later, RE, Jen still doing good. Hi, Darren. Okay, good. I just sent Jen a text too. Sounds like she's doing okay. She said she's online for work right now and Jamie is still acting weird but not threatening. She's logged in for work right now, so I'm going to log in too. As long as her light's green, I know she's at her computer, and I told her she's going to log off and let me know. But if the light goes red and I don't hear from her first, I'll know something isn't right, and I'll call her and Jamie both. Rob. And then we have a forwarded email, the same email that was just read out. Okay. All right. Rob emails Darren on Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 4:26 p.m. Subject line, checking in. Darren, how is Jen doing? I have had contact with her this week through work, but I just spoke with her on the phone and she sounds off. She couldn't talk much because Jamie was sitting across from her, and I could hear him on the phone with someone, but she didn't sound like herself, and I'm concerned. Do you know if anything else has happened? I tried asking her details, that she would only need to answer yes or no, but she was vague and got off the phone with me pretty quick. If you can let me know how things are going, I would really appreciate it. Rob. Darren Lopez then forwards this to Jennifer, this particular email from Rob to Jennifer, Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 4:27 p.m. 1 minute later, it gets forwarded to Jennifer. Darren Lopez on Wednesday, May 20th, 2020, 5:36 p.m. writes to Rob. Hi, Rob. Thank you for checking in on Jen. She says there's still a lot of tension at home. Her and Jamie have been arguing a lot more, but so far no abuse. Jen thinks Jamie's in a weird mood and is distant a lot, so I'm still worried too. I'm concerned about this weekend, so it'll be a longer one with Monday the holiday. I hope Jamie doesn't do anything this weekend. I still feel he is very fucked up in the head. I know I won't feel better about our situation until she is out of that house away from him, or she lets me put a bullet in Jamie's head. I keep offering, and she keeps telling me no. LOL. I will keep you informed about Jen, and I will reach out if I think she's in trouble. Thank you again for your involvement in this mess. Take care, Darren. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, Thursday, May 21st, 2020, 11:43 a.m. next day. Subject line, RE, Jen, still okay. Hey, Darren, thanks for the update. I'm also very concerned, and if it were up to me, I would tell you to go for it with your idea, LOL. I'll give you an alibi. I still think Jason should know. He is good friends with both of them and protective of Jen, and he might be able to talk some sense into Jamie. But then maybe he's too far gone. Still in shock of all this. Thanks for looking out for her, and let me know how things go this weekend. Saturday, May 23rd, 2020, 11:12 a.m. Jennifer forwards to Darren Lopez Facebook screenshots of his estranged wife, Rebecca Lopez's Facebook post. Email. I labeled them for what they are or the date they were posted. Jen. They are in the binder, which is in evidence. Email from Rob Schmidt Saturday, May 23rd, 2020, 1:35 p.m. to Darren Lopez. Subject, any update, question mark. Darren, any news with Jen and Jamie? I don't want to bombard Jen with texts all weekend. Anything new on your end? Plans? Rob. Saturday, May 23rd. Same day. About 20 minutes later, at 1:57 p.m., Darren emails Rob. Hi, Rob. So far, Jen doing good. No abuse from Jamie. Just still tension in the house and they argue. Nothing happened last night, thankfully. I hope Jamie keeps us up and doesn't do anything where we need to get involved further. I have been telling Jen that you have been checking on her through me and that I have been keeping you informed how things are going. Thank you for caring, and I hope the weekend passes with no incident. But I'm still concerned you might do something. I will keep you up to date. Have a great day. Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez, Saturday, May 23rd, 2:04 p.m., just a few minutes later. Okay, thanks for the update. Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez, Monday, May 25th, 1:10 p.m. Subject, any update? Darren, I sent Jen a text last night and she said she was at a friend's house. Is everything okay? She didn't explain and I didn't press her. If you have contact with her, can you let me know how she is? Thanks, Rob. Darren to Robert Schmidt, subject line, which she changes. Jen is doing fine. Monday, May 25th, 2020, 1:25 p.m. Hi, Rob. Happy Memorial Day. Jen is fine. Thank you for checking. She spent the afternoon and evening at her neighbor's house yesterday. She enjoys being out of the house and away from the tension, but yeah, Jamie wasn't happy about it. But he has not hurt her, just more arguing, and still in his recent Jamie mood. So the weekend has been an okay one for her. Everyone back to work tomorrow, so she should be good tonight too. It just helps that you got involved and Jamie knows that someone other than me knows about the situation and that you will take action and tell his friends and even Amber if you feel you need to. Have a good rest of the day. I told Jen to text you that you were concerned. Darren. Jamie Faith reaches back out. Jamie Faith 511 to Darren Lopez, Thursday, May 28, 2020, 11:40 p.m. Subject line, you know, dash. She's a fucking fat, chunky bitch, right? Not sure what pictures she sent you, but she's hideous and huge. Nothing you would ever want to fuck, which is why I use her for whatever I want. Thought I'd warn you while the two of you are talking. Okay. At this point, Detective Barnes, we're getting our first phone calls. That's recorded on in the cell extraction, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, can you go ahead and read the calls and the duration? The green arrow would be Jen, and the blue would be Darren.
Okay. On May 30th, 2020, at 12:53 a.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darren. It lasts approximately 20 minutes and 29 seconds. On May 31st, 2020, at 12:14 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darren that lasts for approximately 3 minutes and 45 seconds. On May 31st, 2020, at 10:22 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darren, which lasts approximately 5 minutes and 8 seconds. On June 1st, 2020, 12:38 a.m., there's an incoming call from Jen to Darren, which lasts approximately 52 minutes and 50 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:10 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darren to Jennifer, which lasts approximately 13 minutes and 41 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:35 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darren to Jennifer, which lasts approximately 1 minute and 37 seconds. On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:37 p.m., there's an outgoing call from Darren to Jennifer, which lasts 2 seconds. And on June 2nd, 2020, at 11:38 p.m., there's another outgoing call from Darren to Jennifer, which lasts 15 minutes and 24 seconds.
Okay, and more calls?
On June 2nd, 2020, at 11:57 p.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darren, which lasts approximately 36 minutes and 19 seconds. On June 3rd, 2020, at 1:13 a.m., there's an incoming call from Jennifer to Darren, which lasts an hour and 6 minutes and 46 seconds.
And let me stop you there, Detective Barnes, because we can see, if they can see, the calls were on 6-4, 6-6, 6-7, 6-7. So they have a couple of calls each day, and they appears to be talking every day.
That's correct.
Okay. This would be consistent with what she and Tina Spring talked about, correct, in the text about that she talks to Darren every day, all day, or I'm sorry, every day,
Yes,
and at least one call a day?
that's correct.
Okay, and we continue with the phone calls, June 7th, June 8th, June 9th, and June 11th, going back and forth with each other.
That's correct.
Is okay. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, subject line, update. Date, Thursday, June 11th, 2020, 1:28 p.m. Hey Darren, any update on Jen? And can you keep this email private? Jen was really unhappy with me last time I spoke with her because I was pushing really hard for her to go to the police. I told her I wouldn't bring it up again, but would be here for her if she needs me. She hasn't mentioned anything at all since then, but I don't expect her to tell me anything since I haven't asked. If you can fill me in and not let her know that I'm asking, I would appreciate it. I need to go to Phoenix for a family matter. I will be there tomorrow through Wednesday, and I go to DFW on the way home. So I can rebook if I need to go pay her or Jamie a visit. Thanks, Rob. Okay. And then we have more phone calls, 614, 615, 616, all incoming from Jen Faye. Okay, Detective Barnes, could you please read that?
It's on 6/18/2020 at 11:45 a.m. Okay, we're getting ready to leave. Stopping by Burger King for the other two. ... Only enough.
Okay, and again, what does the X at the bottom denote?
It was attempted to be deleted.
Okay. We continue with phone calls, incoming and outgoing between the two, 618, 618, 619, 621. Okay, can you go ahead and read the blue one, Detective Barnes?
Yes. Okay, we're getting ready to leave. Stopping by Burger King for the other two. Only enough.
Okay, and then the next one from Jen.
I will love that. S dash.
Okay, and another X denoting an attempted deleted text, correct?
That's correct.
All right, can you continue to read those?
Yeah, so 6/23/2020 at 10:56 p.m. It's a blank message. At 6/24/2020 at 1:44 p.m. at Sonic, so I can, or, and then a bunch of dashes.
Okay. We continue with more phone calls, 627, 74, 75, 710, incoming and outgoing. Is this one? Okay. Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, subject notes, Saturday, July 11, 2020, 11:35:40. Attachment, Darren, lawyer notes. Hi, I hope this is okay. I put together notes for your meeting with the lawyer. I do this all the time for myself, and I don't have TBI, so I thought it might definitely help you not to forget anything when you meet with her. This also gives a timeline and some other details. I don't want to overstep, so you don't want to use them, you don't have to. I do think she will appreciate the organization and will probably want a copy. I did something like this for my lawyer when we had to sue some tenants, and our lawyer loved it. And then she attaches notes for lawyer. Okay, go ahead. Oh, sorry. Yes, and then we see that there's calls 717, 718, 719, 720, 21, incoming and outgoing. Okay. Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, Wednesday, July 22nd, 2020, 11:31 a.m. Subject line, story number 1. She sends a very long story, well, about 2.5 pages long, titled The Drive Home. Darren picked me up from the airport and we headed for home in his truck. I looked at him, his hands holding the wheel. I'm skipping around some because it's a very long one. I looked at him, his hands holding the wheel with power and confidence, and I wanted him. Now my hand stole over the console and touched his thigh, close up to his crotch. He looked at me, eyebrow raised, surprised but not displeased. I started stroking his lean, well-muscled thigh. It was strong and hard, like an athlete's leg. I wanted him. I hitched my sundress high onto my legs. As it goes on and on, I felt his hand on my breast through my thin cotton dress. I couldn't wait anymore. We were thrusting together, his hands on my hips, over my ruffled dress, guiding me, finding the rhythm. It goes on like this. I lay back on my elbows, inviting him. Lost in the rhythm, the fire burning, until he was going so hard and fast, slamming into me, that I clenched into my orgasm, biting his shoulder and scratching his back. We drove home to the sound of our music, the smell of truck, and hot sex shimmering between us. Next one, Jennifer Faith, the same day, a couple of hours later, sends another story to Darren Lopez. This is story number 2. 4.5 pages. It is called The Ride. We were in your truck, the sun on its way down, streaming in and stroking me, like I wished you would. We both smiled, a little behind our sunglasses. Between our sexual tension and the awkwardness of Scarlett Johansson sleeping in the back seat, I had butterflies in my stomach I hadn't felt since high school. Keeping going, keep your eyes on the road, I chided, but my hand moved to your leg. Strong thighs flinched slightly as my fingernails brushed them, but your hand stayed steady on the wheel. I touched your inner thigh now, zeroing in on your crotch. I knew what you wanted. I started to wonder how fast your truck could go. Okay, and it goes on, the sexual encounter between Darren, Scarlett Johansson, and Jennifer Faith. You gently turned me to my side so I was face to face with Scarlett, who was still trying to catch her breath. You handed her the vibrator and she looked at you as though the two of you were finally carrying out a secret plan. My dreams of double penetration weren't quite like this, but it was so close I almost fainted with joy. My knees got weak and I felt lightheaded. It continues to go on. At the end of it, we had just put ourselves back together, and you finally in the driver's seat when Scarlett got back to the truck. I was thinking, she said, can you give us a ride again tomorrow? Email, Darren Lopez to Jennifer, subject line, Dom/sub. Friday, July 24, 2020, 3:22 p.m. Attachments, Dom sub letter. Daddy Dom Doc. Nipple clamp Doc. Hello, Angel. I would like to share some things with you I've been finding concerning Dom sub. It has been an eye-opening and intriguing search so far. What I did find is what I call a daddy Dom, which seems to fit, which seems I fit. I know from your past this may turn you off, so I apologize if this brings up things you don't wish to think about. I just point this out to show you that when I say I have some Dom traits, that's where it's coming from. Just more me showing you I'm open to explore being a Dom with you. So first read Dom sub letter, and then from the website I shared the other day, I copied stuff, and that is the Dom sub attachment. Finally, I saw this pic I knew you would enjoy. As you wish, D. Okay. Hello, sexy. Well, with sharing our kinks and enjoyment of erotica and finding out you have an interest in Dom sub things, it has opened up a whole lot to explore with you. I have told you how I would role play on sex chat sites, and it seems that the way I role play makes me a daddy dom without even knowing it. I am learning that in a dom sub lifestyle, rules are set out, and it is the dom that provides for the sub in all types of matters to include sexual pleasure. In my role plays, I would have rules too. I would pick the men they would be with. If I wasn't around for some reason, my girl would have to text and ask permission to be naughty, and then she was back with me, give me a full account of what happened, usually during intercourse. If I shared her, I would never have sloppy seconds. I would pick outfits for them to wear and have them make me proud and happy being daddy's slut. Never realized that all I did in that way kind of makes me a daddy dom. I was surprised to learn that, but I hope it gives you comfort when I say I'm intrigued in dom sub with you in some way. I have experience in some way. In real life, I've used blindfolds, neckties, and scarves to bind hands, and toys to bring pleasure. I'm just so happy, skipping ahead, I'm just so happy we're both open and comfortable with each other that we can talk about these things. In the end, I just want to be the man to love you and make all your desires come true. That will bring me the most happiness. And then next is the dom sub attachment, in which he states, I put in yellow what I agree with and turquoise for what I don't care for, just to give you an overview of what I have found. I never even knew before that a daddy dom was a thing, LOL. It talks about age play. Age play involves treating the sub like they are a certain age, usually younger, anywhere from toddler to teenager. The sub becomes the little and relies on him emotionally, physically, and sexually. Age play or what? And then it talks about the daddy dom. Usually men, they will also have the satisfaction of having someone to rely on and dote on them and counting on them to fix it when things get hard. Littles are constantly seeking the praise and attention of their daddy and will do the best to please them. When his baby girl displays rules, a daddy dom also gets the fulfillment of disciplining her in any way he desires, and she is consented to. She will also come to him with her sexual needs as he knows how best to please her. In a symbolic way, what makes the daddy happy fulfills the little's needs. She will be made to feel internally youthful and beautiful, and he will spoil her and cherish her. And obeying the rules and knowing that they're making their daddy happy gives them, the littles, immense reassurance. Daddy dominant traits and things to say. Good daddy dominant traits are being nurturing, caring, but strict, being a good listener and supportive. Here's a few things to say that he likes. Be a good girl, behave. Do you need a spanking? I'm proud of you. Be careful. Let's have cuddle time. Don't worry, I'll make it all better. DGIG revolves around wanting to please and fearing disapproval, so rewards and punishments are vital. Forehead kisses mean a lot and spankings are usually a must. Keeping the attitude of daddy knows best will also deepen intimacy. And then the picture. All right, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, RE, Dom Sub, Friday, July 24th, 2020, 4:29:56 p.m. Some of this. Darren, I copied and pasted your questions and put them in bold below with my answers underneath. It was easier to organize that way. I love being blindfolded, one of my absolute favorites. Also love being tied up or handcuffed. I've been both. Spank me anywhere, anytime with anything. I don't mind light slaps on the cheek. Love the idea of a crop or a paddle. I do love having toys, any kind used on me. Loved controlled orgasms and forced orgasm. I like the scenarios of being taken advantage of. On a separate but related note, this may sound really bizarre in light of what you are aware of having happened to me recently, but in the right scenario, it's something I've really wanted, and that is a rape fantasy. I have engaged in breath play before, and I really liked it when it's done right. However, there are only 2 scenarios I've experienced. The first with the hubby. Number 2, he enjoyed withholding breath from me but wouldn't go far enough. I loved what he did but wanted him to take it further and he wouldn't. The second you know about, which happened under horrible circumstances and with no safety measures. Okay. And it goes on for another page. Okay, at this point, Detective Barnes, these emails between the 2 of them regarding the BDSM are relevant because why?
It shows their Jennifer's willingness, and also at the same time, it illustrates that at the same time the rape allegations and gangbang allegations were going on, they're engaged in that same type of activity amongst each other.
All right, now we're showing some phone calls. 7:25. We show Darren. And what is interesting about these phone calls, Detective Barnes, on the duration?
They're seconds, no longer than 5 seconds, and they're back to back, within a 15-minute time frame.
Okay, so we have them calling her at 1:35 a.m., 1:38, 1:41, and 1:51.
Correct.
Okay. All right, then we get to an email. Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Help, ... It started again. Saturday, July 25th, same day, 1:54 a.m. So about 1 minute after the last phone call. Can you go back to that screen? Okay, 1:51. So right before the last phone call at 1:51, he is sending Rob an email at 1:54 a.m. Rob, the abuse started again. Jamie was drinking tonight and pissed off. I have not heard from Jen in a few hours. Jen said Jamie was making her, quote, put him to bed, close quote. She was supposed to get back on to let me know she was okay, but I've not heard from her. I've tried texting and calling her phone with no response. I know in the past he has tied her up in the closet and left her there for hours in the morning. I'm afraid that's happening right now. Jen said he was doing better since you were there. But then something set him off today, and I believe the abuse is starting again. Just wanted you to know right away. I am sure Jen might not like I said something so fast, but I can't let her get hurt again without doing what I can to help her. Maybe another call from you could help snap Jamie back. Or we need to convince Jen to move out of the house to be safe. Any ideas or anything more I can do, please let me know. Okay, and what is interesting about this email, Detective Barnes?
The thing that I found interesting about it is that the calls were so short in duration that there was no way that the phone, very unlikely that the phone even rang. In the email, he seems to be in distress, believing that she's being abused again, but the calls are too short to get in contact with someone in reality.
Okay. And also, this email is going out at 1:50 a.m.
That's correct.
So someone asking for help. Okay. At this point, do we have any calls for service to Dallas PD or any kind of welfare check?
No, ma'am, nothing.
And also, Detective Barnes, just regarding the tie, he has tied her up in the closet. Is interesting why.
Oh, can you rephrase that?
Yeah. I mean, just listening to some of the emails that we have read between the two of them, their BDSM thing, is it interesting to you that he mentions I know in the past he has tied her up in the closet and left her there?
Well, I thought that was interesting, just based on, she seemed like she was just now getting exposed to that type of BDSM bondage type of thing.
Okay, but they were just talking about it, and then he brings us up to Rob.
Correct.
That it's some form of torture.
Yes.
Okay. All right, 2 more phone calls, 7:25, or 2:04 a.m. outgoing. So from Darren, again, Detective Barnes, these are very short in duration.
That's correct.
Okay, 2:04 a.m. and 2:17 a.m. Okay, Then an email from Darren Lopez to Rob Schmidt, subject update. Date, Saturday, July 25th, 5:58 a.m. Rob, Jen texted at 5 a.m. and said she was okay, so I don't know what happened for sure. Once I get a chance to text her later, I will try to find out. I will let you know once I do. Sorry to wake you with seeing all this. Darren. Okay, and then the same day, Saturday, July 25th, 2020, 5:48 p.m., Darren sends to Jennifer Faith a picture of what, Detective Barnes?
Angel Rhinestone Choker.
Okay, and the website from where he's looking at it at the bottom is from what?
KinkyCloth.com.
Okay, and why is this interesting, being at the same date of the phone calls and emails?
He believed that earlier that morning that she was being tortured, and later on that afternoon he's advertising chokers for her.
And we go to the next one. Is that the one? The next one, Kinky Cloth. This email is from Kinky Cloth to Darren Lopez. Subject, order 7687, confirmed, exclamation point. Date, Saturday, July 25th, 2020, 7:52 p.m. Can you read what was ordered by Darren Lopez?
1 crystal rib glass dildo, 1 turbo wand massager, 1 angel rhinestone choker, a SNZL clitoris and G-spot dildo vibrator, and a retro velvet choker.
Okay, and we're still talking about the same day, July 25th, right, where he had been emailing Darren saying that she was being abused by Jamie.
That's correct.
Okay. Yes. All right, next email, Darren Lopez to Jennifer Faith. Subject, scene, date, Saturday, July 25th, 11:43 p.m. Attachments, sample scene, PDF. Still the same day, July 25th. From the website I found, Love You, D. And what we have here, can you go ahead and just read a little bit of that, or the top, Detective Barnes?
Yes, Dom sub living sample scene.
And go ahead and read, here's an example.
Here's an example of a small BDSM scene based on some of my play sessions with my Dom. I hope it inspires you.
Okay, and just go ahead and read the beginning, those two paragraphs under the beginning.
Beginning. The Dom tells his sub to get undressed and kneel by the foot of the bed. He lays a blindfold, chain leash, rope, and riding crop on the bed for her to see. He then stands above her, lecturing her on what it means to be a submissive, and he reminds her of her safe words. The Dom blindfolds his sub, then attaches the chain leash to her collar. He pulls on the leash and orders her to stand up and lay over the bed with her forearms on the bed. He then takes the riding crop and runs it over her body, pausing and lifting it up before rubbing her with it again, so she doesn't know if she's going to get hit or not.
Okay, and then it keeps going, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Next email, Darren Lopez to Jennifer. Subject, don't forget this, ... Next day, Sunday, July 26, 2020, 12:10:01 a.m. And where is this website again?
KinkyCloth.com.
And it's a retro velvet choker, correct?
Correct.
All right. Okay. Okay. On Sunday, July 26, 2020 at 11:43 a.m., Robert Schmidt writes to Darren, Darren, thanks for letting me know and for the update. I couldn't get back to you yesterday. I did think you checked out the situation for a while when I didn't hear from you. Do you have just a second email? Hit send too soon. When I didn't hear from you after my last email. At any rate, I will make sure Jen is taken care of. I will be calling her tomorrow. And interesting about this email, Detective Barnes, that Rob didn't have time to respond, correct?
That's correct.
From a 5 a.m. email about his good friend. Next email, Darren Lopez to Robert Schmidt. Subject, things are much better. Date, Sunday, July 26, 2020, 11:55 a.m. Hello, Rob. Thank you for being an ear I can talk with and share. While Jamie did engage in things I wish he didn't, it was not as bad as I thought it was. Jen said Jamie was drunk and got a bit aggressive, but was okay. I did not ask for many details. Honestly, I did not want to hear everything. The whole incident took me by surprise, and I did not enjoy those feelings one bit, so I may have overreacted some sending you that email at the time it was happening. Sorry about that if I caused you too much concern, but you were an outlet for me. Thank you. I did not mention it to Jen. I wrote to you, so she might be surprised when you check in on her, but I'm still all for it. It lets her know that we're both concerned about her. Thank you for being here and helping keep Jen safe. Your friend, Darren. Okay, next email we have, it's a forwarded email that Jen Faith forwards to Darren Lopez, Sunday, July 26, 2020, 12:23 p.m. from an email that Robert Schmidt sent to Jennifer Faith. Hey Jen, Ann and I could use a break. Was wondering if I could come out there and stay with you and work out of your house for the next week or two. I know it's a lot to ask, but I would appreciate it. If you could buddy pass me out, I can leave whenever it works for you. Let me know and feel free to tell me if it's too much to ask. I miss you lots too, so it'd be so nice to hang with you for a while. Love, Rob. Anything that is strange about this particular email, Detective Barnes, about Rob going to that house?
It's during the COVID time period. There wasn't a lot of travel during that time, and also Jennifer asked for Darren's permission in order for him to be able to come out and do that.
Yes. Okay, and then, that email comes, that forward comes at Sunday, July 26, 2020 at 12:23 p.m. Jennifer Faith forwarded that email from the fake Rob Schmidt to Darren Lopez. The next email is just over a little 10 minutes later. And that's from Darren Lopez back to Jennifer. Subject, rules for you. Sunday, July 26, 2020, 12:37 p.m. So less than 10 minutes later, when she's asking permission, or would this be okay with him if Rob came over, he writes, hello, Angel. I've been thinking of these and wrote them down for you. The attachment's called Rules for Angel, Doc. It's a start. Let me know what you think. As you wish, D. Rules for Angel, my submissive. Just some highlights: no kissing another man on the lips, the action is too intimate. No engaging in sexual activity with another man without your Dom Sergeant being present. Your Dom Sergeant gets great pleasure from watching his submissive engage in sexual actions with another. Your Dom Sergeant enjoys showing off his submissive and takes great pride in how she's able to offer another man great sexual pleasure. Engaging in sexual activity with your Dom Sergeant present would deny your Dom this special and pleasure, and that is unacceptable. Prior to leaving home, you will put on a bra and continue wearing it while engaged in activities outside the home, unless otherwise directed by your Dom Sergeant. Upon arriving back home, your first action will be to take off your bra, thus releasing your Dom Sergeant's tits from bondage. When you add a name to your tome of men I want to fuck, the addition will cost you 5 hard spankings from a paddle. Once your living situation allows, you will wear a choker collar at all times. The choker collar will be given to you from your Dom Sergeant. Your Dom Sergeant will also instruct you on which choker collar to wear. You are allowed to remove it prior to a shower or bath. Detective Barnes, is this the way that you would expect someone to speak to a person who's recently been gang raped by upwards of 10 men?
Definitely not.
Okay. Been gang raped again of upwards of 6 men?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Robert Schmidt, next email. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez, forward, pick, Sunday, July, oh, sorry. One phone call, 7/26/2020, 12:56 p.m. incoming to Darren. 51-minute call at 12:56 p.m. Robert Schmidt to Darren Lopez. He forwards a pic. This is after the hour-long phone call with Jennifer Faith. Darren, he forwards a message from Jennifer Faith at 3:08 p.m., Sunday, July 26th. So after this hour-long phone call between Jennifer and Darren, Sunday, July 26th at 3:08, where Jennifer is telling Rob, again, do not tell Darren about this. Rob then turns around and sends an email to Darren Lopez, subject forward pick, date Sunday, July 26th at 3:14 p.m. So, 6 minutes later, Darren, I talked to Jen. He's been burning her, among other things. I convinced her to send me a pic, see below, just in case we would need it. She didn't want me to tell you, so please keep it between us. I'm going to be out there this week. I'll probably fly out Tuesday, and I'll stay until I feel like Jamie is under control, or until I can convince Jen to get the cops involved. If you want me to fill you in on the other details, I will, but I know you said you didn't want to hear details. So just let me know, Rob. And the pic is sent. Sunday, July 26th, the same day that we're talking about, where she's sending a burn pic, and it gets to Darren at 7:39 p.m. Jennifer Faith is emailing Darren Lopez, subject stories I like, and listing links to literotica websites with titles like Yes, Daddy Won, The Man, My Gift, Yes, Master 5, and Working for an Orgasm. Also on, the next one is the, okay. Also on Sunday, July 26th at 11:16 p.m., Jennifer is sending to Darren Lopez her Kobo info, go to my account and my books, and gives her email and her password. Password is Jen Loves DRL. And so he can presumably read the erotica. Buy anything you want. There are audiobooks and ebooks. Category path, romance, then erotica, then BDSM. Okay. Is this Rules for Angels? Okay. Monday, July 27th, right after the burn pic, which was July 26th. July 27th at 8:43 p.m., Darren sends Jennifer updated rules for Angel. Hello, Angel. New rules added for masturbation and orgasm. And just a few of these. Rules for Angel, my submissive. No kissing another man on the lips. Upon arriving, what I've previously read, prior to leaving home, you will put on a bra and continue wearing it. Upon arriving back home, your first action will be to take off your bra, thus releasing your Dom Sergeant's tits from bondage. As far as masturbation, when you feel the need to play when your Dom is not present, you will text your Dom asking for permission to touch yourself. Orgasm. Prior to any orgasm, you will inform your Dom of your need to climax and wait for his approval before you let your body climax in pleasure. When your Dom is present or when you are on a direct phone call with him, your Dom Sergeant will provide all instructions verbally on what you must do. And it continues 2.5 pages. Two more phone calls, 7:28 incoming, outgoing. Okay. Jennifer Faith emailing Darren Lopez, subject not getting texts. Not sure what's going on with my phone, but I can't receive any text right now. The app is freezing up. Not a good day for technology. Okay. Okay. And Detective Barnes, as far as this, we know that they did have some problem with their text messages, correct?
That's correct.
And they started what?
They started using WhatsApp.
Okay, for at least one day, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, but at the same time, we know that they're also deleting texts that they choose to delete as
Yes.
well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and they do mention that as it goes on, the deletion of some of these texts.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Okay, Jennifer Faith, Tuesday, July 28, 2020, 11:52 p.m. Okay. We've got one call. No, I'm still going. Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, Tuesday, July 28, 2020, 11:52 p.m. Stories. All BDSM Cafe, Literotica, Kinky Dinner Party, BDSMcafe.com, Kinky Dinner Party, links to stories. And one phone call, 8/4/2020, incoming from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. Okay. Can you go ahead and read, Barnes, the first one from Tina Spring?
Yes. On August 6, 2020, at approximately 10:30 a.m., Tina asked Jennifer, "You still talking to that guy? How's Jamie and daughter?"
Okay, you're going to have to read the green and I'll read the gray.
Okay.
Go ahead and read the green.
On August 6, 2020, at 10:30 a.m., Jennifer responds, "I put the brakes on with him."
August 6th at 2020, 10:30 a.m., okay.
August 6, 2020 at 10:30 a.m. Jamie was hurt. Jamie was so hurt and internalizing everything. 8/06/2020, 10:30 a.m. I just couldn't do it to him.
8/6/2020, 10:30 a.m., understand.
8/6/2020 at 10:31 a.m. So hard. I have such strong emotions for Darren.
Okay, we go back to emails. Alessandra at Dom Sub Living, Saturday, August 8th, 2020, 9:15 a.m. This email is to Darren. Training, subject line, training is open. See what others are saying. Hello, Darren. You can finally enroll in Dom Sub training. Next email, notification on behalf of Dom Sub Living, Saturday, August 8th, 2020, 1:02 p.m. to Darren's Hotmail account. Subject, you are now enrolled in Dom Sub training. Thanks for enrolling. $139. Purchaser, Darren. Next email from Dom Sub Living, Sunday, August 9th, 2020, 1:44 a.m. to Darren's Hotmail account. Subject, you are now enrolled in Dom Sub training, and here are the transcripts. Okay, Darren Lopez to Jennifer Faith, Dom Sub, subject, Dom Sub things. Date, Sunday, August 9th, 2020, 4:56 p.m. Attachments, BDSM test results. Hello, sexy. I love you and miss you. I've not stopped reading and learning about our new Dom Sub lifestyle. I so enjoy being on this new exploration with you. In fact, I just signed us up for an online training course. And it goes on, he tells her how to access the website. I believe you are truly my best friend and know me more than anyone else has. Since we are unique in our relationship and have been able to be open and honest with each other, it's been difficult for me to wrap my head around starting out with you. I believe I'm overthinking and my special forces qualities are coming out, where I want to be an expert on things without even having you close to play with. LOL. In researching when couples meet to start playing, they go through a slow build up to gain trust and finding out limits and negotiating with each other what they like and enjoy. In learning about BDSM, they always reference playing a scene, something set up by the Dom, like the one scene I sent you from the website. You turn me on so much. I just want to be the man that can bring you so much pleasure. I'm really looking forward to exploring all of this with you and having a lot of fun reading and dreaming of things to do with you. As you wish, D. And then we get into the quiz. And Detective Barnes, what does the top say? 100%?
Dominant.
Okay, and as you go down,
100% master, 97% rigor, 97% primal, 96% voyeur, 93% exhibitionist, 89% sadist.
okay, that's good. Then we get a response from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, Sunday, August 9th, 2020 at 11:11 p.m. Subject is quiz results, attachments, BDSM quiz, where she just writes attached. And Detective Barnes, if you could read just the top few of her.
Okay. 100% submissive, 100% brat, 100% rope bunny, 97% voyeur.
Okay, and again, Detective Barnes, is this something that you would expect someone to be talking to their girlfriend about, knowing that they have been gang raped?
Definitely not.
All right, we have a call on 8/11, 4:31 p.m. And now we have, kind of going back to what we were talking about the text, Detective Barnes, Darren Lopez emailing Jennifer Faith. Wait, where does it start? Oh, okay. Subject, yes, I've been texting. Date, Tuesday, August 11th, 2020. On with Verizon now, love you. And this, it goes back and forth. Not sure what to do here, this sucks. I'll text Verizon and see if I get them. Can't see each other's texts. We do know, though, on August 11th of 2020, they began the WhatsApp app. Is that correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right, so we have these phone calls, 8/11 to one another. All Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. All right, and here we go with the WhatsApp. If you'll read Mr. Lopez and I'll read Jennifer.
On 8/11/2020 at 6:29 p.m. Hello, is this working?
Yay, 8/11/20, 6:29, yay. 8/11/20, 6:38 p.m. I'm going to go make my protein shake and talk to Jamie.
8/11/2020 at 6:38 p.m. Okay, good luck with that.
8/11/20, 6:38 p.m. I'll text you here when I am done. Thanks.
8/11/2020 at 6:39 p.m. I'll be close.
8/11/20, 7:02 p.m. So about 20 minutes later. Well, he couldn't have been less reactive. Flat affect. Okay. Emoji. I said, that's all you have to say?
8/11/2020, 7:03 p.m. Oh wow. Okay then.
8/11, 7:03 p.m. He said there's nothing really to say. Can't do anything about it.
8/11/2020 at 7:04 p.m. Intriguing.
7:04 p.m. same day. Said he wanted me to quit when I was diagnosed with lupus anyway. Whatever. He's at the pool in PW. Oh, now. Probably means now. Okay, now.
8/11/2020 at 7:04 p.m. I'm glad you can talk with me then.
8/11, 7:04, me too. 7:04, I told him everything Jeff said. Quote, that was nice of him. Close quote, still 7:04 p.m.
8/11/2020 7:04 p.m. Ah, okay. 7:05 p.m. Well, I am proud of you. What an idiot. Sorry, Angel.
7:05 p.m. Thank you. That's okay. I don't think I expected anything from him, really. I love you.
8/11/2020 7:11 p.m. I so love you. Totally in love with you.
7:12 p.m. Maybe our texts were too hot for the network. They had to shut us down.
8/11/2020 at 7:12 p.m. I bet they were.
Ha 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 ha.
8/11/2020 at 7:13 p.m. The Chinese kept stopping work to read our text.
Yes. LOL.
Emoji.
And Detective Barnes, let's just stop here because what we just read, where is Jamie Faith?
He should be at home.
Well, according to the text,
He was at the pool.
He's at the pool,
Right.
outside of the pool. Okay, and so she's starting to sext with Darren Lopez inside, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we can keep going. 8:11, 7:41 p.m. Jamie asked if the furlough decisions were performance-based at all.
7:41 p.m. I believe that us, the new one, they are competing for to be executive chef.
8:11, 7:41. Oh, okay.
8:11, 7:42 p.m. Really? He asked that?
8:11, 7:42. I told you what Jeff said.
8:11, 7:42 p.m. What an idiot.
7:42. He said he knows, but he was asking because he knows Rob and I goof good around a lot at work. I said everyone does. That's the culture. But we all get our shop done and work really hard. Shit.
Head slap emoji.
I told him I've had the best stats in the division for almost 4 consecutive quarters.
I don't like him. Sorry. Dumb thing to even ask.
Okay, let's pause here. It becomes clear that they're talking about her being furloughed, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And Darren's response at 8:11 to this. And would you say that Jamie's response to her talking about being furloughed and being out by the pool is sounds like someone who abuses and gang rapes his wife?
No, it doesn't. It's not very descriptive of that at this point.
And we have Darren Lopez saying, I don't like him. Sorry, dumb thing to even ask.
Correct.
Okay, we can keep going. It's fine. I know. It was mean of him.
Hell, I know how hard you work and can see it.
Thanks. What's crazy is that he brags about me all the time.
7:45. Just know I'm proud of you and know you do a great job.
What I do for a living, that I used to teach A&P and neurology. That came up today even. He brags to other people. 8:11:20, 8:06 p.m. I'll blow you, honey.
I would just play with your nipples.
Oh, that's you.
Such a sexy mouth you have. So proud of it.
Oh. Thank you.
Moonshine, yummy.
I said the same thing. Ooh, yum. LOL. Here we go. Cherry sounds good.
It does.
We're at 8:11:20, 8:27 p.m.
Sounds yummy to push them in your pussy and eat them out.
Ooh. Hand raised emoji. I'm down for that.
Good. Save one of my teeth, then slide it up and feed it to you. Pantsuit, what is this?
Okay. And at this point, Detective Barnes, when you were going through and we were going through all these texts, they're texting constantly, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And they're also watching things together.
Yes.
And what are some of the things they're watching?
I know they will watch Friends, and they T-vote a lot of TV shows so they can watch it at the same time.
Okay. In fact, they try to have it going at exactly the same time, correct?
Yes, synchronized.
Okay. cooking shows they watch together?
Yes.
Okay. And this particular thread, it seems like they're talking about, what we'll hear is dancing.
Right.
Did you mark your spot? It's been about an hour and a half. We're going to take a 17-minute break. We'll see you all at 3:20. Don't discuss the case among yourselves. Please don't continue research. All eyes for the jurors. You ready? Randy, you guys ready? Go ahead, Sheriff.
All rise.
Thank you, Sheriff. Y'all may be seated. Sir, you're still under oath. Commissioner, you may proceed whenever you're ready.
All right, take the bar just a little bit more. Okay, and like we were talking about before, they talk about different things on these texts. They'll bounce back, like most people do. You bounce back and forth between different subjects, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I know, I thought the same thing. 8, 11, 20, 9, and 4 p.m. Boo. Wardrobe was fired. Neo looks awesome.
Let's rip it off her.
Okay. And A-Rod can rip off my leggings.
Ooh, sexy.
8, 11, 20, 9, 06 p.m. Yes, all caps. Awesome. Brilliant idea.
Great song. Good dance for her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Detective Barnes, we may have skipped one, or I skipped one. 8, 11, 20 at 9:05.
Oh,
It starts with Ooh Sexy and then the next one.
we can use them and tie your ladies' hands together.
And then she responds, yes, awesome, brilliant idea.
Great song.
Really good.
Have you and J-Lo clasp your hands behind your back so A-Rod and I could roll you around where we wanted you to?
That sounds amazing.
Laugh emoji. Me, I think the girl was better.
Yes, I agree.
The judges agree too. Nice. I would want you to ride A-Rod with J-Lo riding me, where I could reach over and squeeze your tits and A-Rod could play with J-Lo's. Laugh emoji. Your hands behind your backs tied.
Ooh. I like it a lot. You have a great mind. Detective Barnes, we're going to skip ahead just for some time.
Okay.
All right, we show a phone call 8:11 of 20, 11:30 p.m. Jen Faith to Darren Lopez, 19 minutes in duration. Okay. Email Darren Lopez to Jennifer, subject original erotic story, date Thursday, August 13th, 2020, 8:54 p.m. with 4 attachments with it. This particular erotic story is adding a name. As we are watching TV in the evening, you bring me your hairbrush and ask me to French braid your hair. I lovingly do so, enjoying playing with your hair. When I am done, you get up and go to our room. When you come back, you are wearing your long purple t-shirt that says "Spank Me" on it. You have your hands out front and are carrying your paddle to present to me. You kneel in front of me and present your paddle. Quote, "Sergeant, I wish to add a name to my tome of men I desire to fuck," close quote. I smile at you, taking the paddle from your arms. I hold it and use it to caress over your chest, and then use it to lift your chin to look at me. You understand what you are requesting? You nod in agreement. Yes, Sergeant, I do. And it goes on like that. a little over 2 pages. And then we see Detective Barnes. What are the photos?
The French braid, spank me t-shirt, and the leather choker.
We have more calls. Jen calling Darren, 8:14 and 8:15. Darren calling. Why would you say, for the most part, Detective Barnes, that it's Jen calling Darren a lot of the time?
Because that's when she's available to talk and Jamie's not around.
Okay, so because she's the married one, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now we have an email from Darren Lopez to Rob Schmidt. Subject line, worried about Jen. Sunday, August 16, 2020, 2:26:51 p.m. Hello, Rob. Sorry to be contacting you like this. I know how bad of a week you've been having with work. So sorry the company treated you all like this. You had asked before if I had anyone to talk with about Jen, and I don't. And let me back up. Detective Barnes, do you know what he's talking about? Rob and Jen used to work together. Do you know what he's talking about with what you have been through with work?
Based on the last context of the last conversation over WhatsApp, I believe Jen is going through a furlough at work.
And that's what she was talking to Jamie about, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Even though you're going through crap with your job, I know you're still concerned about Jen. She has gone dark for the past 3 hours. We were chatting this morning and then she suddenly stopped. I've tried calling, it goes to voicemail. My big concern is that Jeremy is back in the picture. He is the guy that Jamie takes Jen to when they sexually assault her. Well, he showed back up to the picture on Thursday. Came over and he and Jamie went to lunch. Then later that evening, Jamie went back out with Jeremy and was gone for hours. Came back drunk late last night. Jamie's been drinking all weekend, and you know how his moods get. So in the past, he's taken Jen away during the daytime on the weekends. That is why Jen hates weekends there. The only thing I can think of is if you try calling Jen to see if she answers for you. If not, if you would want to call Jamie asking to speak with Jen to see if he answers for you. Not sure if there's anything we can really do beyond that besides you trying to reach Jamie and letting him know Jen warned you that he might hurt her this weekend since Jeremy showed back up. Good luck. He states good luck to him. If there's anything in which I may be able to help you, please ask Darren. And again, okay, never mind. Thanks. We have 2 phone calls. Darren Lopez to Jen, 8/16 of 2020. And again, Detective Barnes, what is curious about these phone calls?
They're just short in duration.
Okay, 2 seconds, barely 2 seconds each.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. On Sunday, August 16th, 2020, 3:56 p.m., Darren Lopez writes to Rob, Jen just contacted me. She was assaulted. Jamie took her to Jeremy's. I did not ask details, and Jamie has not texted or sent me any pics yet. Just wanted you to know that Jen is home now, but Jamie is a fucking bastard. Darren. Rob Schmidt emails Darren about an hour later to Darren, R.E., Jen home now, was assaulted. Subject line, Jen home now, was assaulted. Darren, thanks for updating me. Glad to hear she's back. Feel free to reach out anytime. I'll call her tomorrow. I need to go out there. My dad's in a rehab facility right now. As soon as he's home and okay, I'll make a trip. Sorry about being an ass to you in my other email. This is hard for me. Take care, Rob. And then the next email, Darren to Rob, subject, R.E., Jen home now, comma, was assaulted, Sunday, August 16th, 2020, 5:07. I have never felt you being an ass at all. I hope your dad keeps getting better. Thank you for caring and listening, Darren. Detective Barnes, do you find the string of emails strange considering they're talking about Jen being assaulted by some man named Jeremy?
Yes.
And then a few days after that, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez emails, subject, resume. Friday, August 21st, 2020, 2:58 p.m. Her CV and resume. I was looking at my resume to update it and thought you might like to see it attached. I love you. Okay. And then we're back to WhatsApp. If you could read the green, Detective Barnes, and I'll read the gray. And the green is going to be Jennifer.
On 8/21/20 at 10:13 p.m., Tina writes, Jennifer writes, and I cut ties with Darren, who takes more interest in Jamie in general and sexually, even though we haven't seen each other in 30 years.
Okay, I'm sorry, that's the only text on that one. And phone calls, Jennifer Faith calling Darren Lopez, 8/21/2020, short times in duration. Okay. Jennifer Faith via Google Docs sends an email to Darren Lopez, subject, concerns, / things to be addressed, / done, an invitation to edit, Saturday, August 22nd, 2020, 1:49 p.m. Note that this is the same day. Can you go back to that text? Okay, and the date of that text?
8/21/2020.
Okay, and then, so one day later, and go back to the concerns. One day later, it is concerns, things to be addressed, done, from Jennifer to Darren. And then the next one, phone calls. 3 phone calls from Jennifer to Darren, 8/22, 4:37. Oh, those are, I think they're out of order. Anyway, 3 phone calls to Darren on 8/22 at 4:37 p.m., 8/23 at 2:23 p.m., 8/23 at 10:47 p.m. And then we have another Jennifer Faith via Google Docs emailing to Darren Lopez, subject, concern, / things to be addressed, / done, invitation to edit, Sunday, August 29th, 2020, 11:36 p.m. And Detective Barnes, between you, me, and Mrs. Paver, we looked for these documents, correct?
That's correct.
And could not find the Google documents that were an invitation to edit.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, then we have more phone calls. Again, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, 8:30, 8:30, 8:30, and September 1. All to Darren Lopez. Okay, can you read that, Detective Barnes?
On September 1st, 2020 at 11:27 p.m., OMG ... me too.
And the go ahead.
At 11:27 p.m. again, I've never watched porn with anyone else.
And these are texts from Jennifer Faith, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and then again, the X denotes.
They were attempted to be deleted.
Okay. Is it strange that she's never watched porn? Did you find it strange that she's never watched porn with her sadistic husband, Jamie Faith?
That does stand out.
Okay. Phone calls, we have 2, 9-1 and 9-2 at 11:46 p.m. and 12:39 p.m. And Detective Barnes, can you tell the jury what we're looking at right here?
What we're looking at is the Google subscriber information for the fake Jamie Faith email account. It was deleted on September the 3rd, 2020 at 8:56 p.m. Also, the Schmidt R225 at Gmail, the fake Robert Schmidt email account, was also deleted on the same date, 2 minutes later than the first fake email account.
Okay, and we're getting close in time to the date of the murder, which is 10/9, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. We have more phone calls, 9-4 and 9-5, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. Okay, an email from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, subject, itinerary, date, Saturday, September 5th, 2020, 10:50 a.m. Attachment, Faith family San Francisco vacation. Okay, and can you tell the jury what they're looking at here, Detective Barnes?
This is a complete itinerary of the Faith family trip to San Francisco, starting on Friday, August 6th, and it goes all the way through Saturday, August 14th, with locations, schedule of events, and also the arrival and departure times and locations.
More phone calls, 9-5 and 9-6, Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, about the first one being a little over an hour in duration. Okay, an email from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez, forward, DFW to Las Vegas trip, 9/18 of 2020. This was sent September 7th of 2020, 7:33 p.m. And can you describe to the jury what we're looking at here, Detective Barnes?
It is a flight itinerary showing the confirmation, the record number, a trip description. Also, it shows who's traveling on that flight, with one of the individuals being James Faith.
Okay, so at this time they're taking 2 trips. They're going one to San Francisco to see his family and also flying to Las Vegas a little bit later?
That's correct.
Okay. And we have one phone call, 9/8 of 2020, incoming to 9:57 a.m., a little over an hour. Okay. We have an email from Darren Lopez to Jennifer. This is a forwarded email, training, an inside look at my daily schedule, sent Wednesday, September 9th, 2020, 2:13:18 p.m. September 9th. Okay. When she is on her San Francisco trip, he forwards her this email about the Dom sub training. An inside look at my daily schedule. Okay, more phone calls, 9:10, 9:11, 9:14, 9:15. She is calling, all calls to Darren Lopez. All right, on 9/17 of 2020, text message comes in at 7:24 p.m. Landed.
9/17/2020, 7:25 p.m. Good. 7:26 p.m. Decent flight.
Yep.
7:28 p.m. Nice. Kissy face emoji. Happy emoji.
Just emojis.
7:36 p.m. I love you so much. I love you with all my heart.
Waiting for Jamie, he's in the bathroom.
Ah, okay. Going to your hotel?
And this is to note that this is their flight on September, this was regarding their flight to Vegas on September 17th that we just talked about, correct, Detective Barnes?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I have you on Google Maps.
Love it.
I have you open on my tablet. Is there a time you are meeting Phil?
And I think FIL is father-in-law.
Wow.
It's 9/17/20, 8:33 p.m. Dinner is at 7:30. He's meeting us at the hotel to get checked in through, though, since something is comped.
Okay, nice.
My mother-in-law is coming now too. Emoji of eye roll.
Laugh out loud. Good luck, I wink.
Ah, thanks. Jamie's already looking for the bar, LOL.
At your hotel, I see. Oh boy.
In our room, 716.
Nice. I saw you walking in the parking lot. I wink.
Detective Barnes, does this string of text that we've shown for the jury make it appear that he is actually following her location?
That's correct.
Okay. Detective Barnes?
9/18/2020 at 9:57 a.m. Glad to see you are wearing clothes.
Okay, they're still in Las Vegas at this time, correct?
That's correct.
All right. Ha 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 ha. 9:58 a.m. No panties though.
My sexy brat. Laugh out loud.
Leggings. I figure I get a pass.
I'll just bend you over my lap and give you a quick spanking, then rub your pussy through your leggings.
Ooh. Nice.
You are so sexy.
Aw. Thank you. So are you. Love you so much, and you, all caps, turn me on all the time.
I am so glad I do. I love you with all my heart.
I am going completely stir crazy, so I convinced Jamie to go walking with me. And tomorrow there's a Planet Fitness within walking distance that will give us a free day pass.
Nice. I thought you might in the room. Oh, good.
So I can get my weight training in. Yep.
Have Jamie wear a DeMarcus Pick mask. Laugh out loud. Where?
Jamie was so unmotivated, I made a comment about him being a slug, and he said, okay, fine, let's go. LOL. Yes. That's such a great plan. LOL.
Just taking care of my brat.
I adore you.
Oh, thank you. You are so special.
So are you. Okay, we're gonna walk. We are going walk on. I'll have my phone. And just stopping here, we see that she and Jamie are having a vacation in Las Vegas, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and they're going out for a walk.
Yes.
Okay, but this is the guy who's gang raping her.
Yes.
And Detective Barnes, you and I went through all of these, and they do continue, but instead of going, they are in evidence for the jury to look at if they want to go through the rest of them.
Yes.
We have more phone calls, 922, 923, 925, 926, 927, 1003, all incoming from Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez. Okay, at this point, can you go back to the 10-3 and 10-7 calls? Or 10-3, okay. May I approach the bench, Your Honor? Okay. Quick point. On this, Detective Barnes, we have, you sent the information to Jessica Mast, right, back in October of 2020.
That's correct.
Or early November of 2020, the CDR records from Darren Lopez.
Yes.
Okay, and it came back, and it was in evidence in State's Exhibit number 90 that on 10/7 of 2020 there were 699 events. Correct?
That's correct.
Okay, can you scroll down to the next screen, to the next set of calls? What's the next one? Let's see, go to 10. Okay, but we see here, the only phone calls, there's nothing between 10/3 and 10/9. Correct?
That's correct.
So the 699 events. On 10/8, there were 75 events. No communication after 9:07 a.m., but we don't see those phone calls, do we?
No.
Or texts?
No, we don't.
Okay. All right, thank you. You want to keep going? I'm going to do the 10/10. Yeah, in 10/9, we have, on 10/9, the day of the offense, we have 107 events between Jennifer Faith and Darren Lopez. No communication before 1:18. On the phone calls, we have an incoming at 9:43 p.m. and an incoming at 11:23 p.m. Nowhere near the 107 events that were between the two, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then we have 10/10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 calls. Don't show any texts, and Jessica Mask and the Verizon records show 270 events between the two of them, but we show here 6, correct?
That's correct.
And then 10/11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 4. On 10/11, Jessica Mask showed 381 events between Jennifer Faith and Darren Lopez. We see here that there's 4.
That's correct.
10/12, we see 1 event. In Jessica Mask's report, there was 285 events between the two of them. We show no text and only 1 call, correct?
Correct.
And 10/13, we show 2 phone calls, no text, and Jessica Mask shows, report showed 255 events between Jennifer Faith and Darren Lopez that particular day.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. What is the date on that? Can you see? Is it 10/13? It's not on there?
I don't see a date.
Okay. Okay. But we see that this is 10/13, 2020 is after the murder.
That's correct.
And does Jennifer create a group text after the murder?
Yes.
Okay. And who does she put on this group text?
The closest family and friends.
Okay. And anybody else?
Yes, Darren Lopez.
All right. So this would be the group text that she creates. And you can go ahead and read that, Detective Barnes.
On October 13, 2020 at 8:52 p.m. Hello, everyone. I wanted to start this group thread as you all are the closest friends or neighbors to Jamie and/or I. I plan to use this group thread to send you daily updates on the case, how Amber and I are doing, etc., in an attempt to keep messages in one place so I don't forget who I've told things to and who I haven't. I just request that all the info in this thread remain in this thread. I am obviously not going to share super detailed info on the case that might jeopardize it, but I will be sharing more information than what will be released to the public.
Okay, just so we're clear on this is 10/13. So some of these group texts could account for what is in Jessica Mask's report of the 255.
Yes.
Right? But Darren is only a few of these texts in this group text, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
10/13/2020 at 9:21 p.m. If everyone is okay with it, I can send a list of names and phone numbers and how you are related to me or Jamie or Amber so everyone knows who everyone is. 10/13/2020, 11:05 p.m. Darren Lopez, phone number 615-630-3046. My high school sweetheart, laugh out loud. He was the drum major and I was the band geek. We dated a while into college, but then he went off and became a badass in the Army for 20 plus years. He remains one of my best friends and has 5 awesome daughters. Karma, my friend Karma.
And then we have 10/13 of 20, 11:22 p.m.
Jeremy Gebler. Phone number 602-384-7935. One of a very few of Jamie's closest friends. And if it weren't for Jeremy and his wife Carrie, Jamie and I would have never met.
Okay, and why is this significant, Detective Barnes?
This is the same Jeremy that Darren and Jennifer were sending emails about that was involved with the gang rapes.
But he's on this text thread.
Correct.
And the next one, Detective Barnes?
11:24 p.m.
Yeah.
Rob Schmidt, phone number 480-570-6268. My work husband of 15 plus years. Need I say more? ? Oh yes, ... Also my rock and confidant.
Okay, and why is this significant, Detective Barnes?
Because Rob was also involved in terms of the fake email part. Jennifer listed him and he was in communication with Darren as well.
Okay. So she is sending this group text after the murder, including Jeremy, one of the rapists, and Rob Schmidt, one of the people who was in on all of this.
That's correct.
All right, then we continue on with the phone calls, 10:14, 10:15, all incoming to Darren Lopez. 10:16, we show one call incoming. It is interesting to note, State's Exhibit number 90, Jessica Mast on Verizon found 808 events on 10:16. Here we have one on 10:16, incoming to Darren Lopez, and one incoming on 10:17. Okay. I think that just yeah. Okay. Detective Barnes, so we can keep this moving, can you please read that email?
Yes.
Who it's from and who it's to?
Jennifer Faith to Darren Lopez on November 25th, 2020 at 3:13 p.m. Here's both of my major credit cards. American Express has no limit, and I think the Visa has like a $35,000 limit. I pay them both off every month, so you never need to worry about them being declined. I scan copies of both for you as well. Please don't hesitate to use them for whatever you need, especially when it's stuff for the girls. She includes the credit card numbers, the CCID numbers, her name, and at the bottom of the email, she includes the billing address, which is also the offense location. I love you, Jen.
Okay, and we have more calls going all the way through November. Okay, and go ahead and read from Darren, Detective Barnes, and give us the date.
On November 30th, 2020 at 12 o'clock p.m. Okay, reset my phone, deleted old texts. I would erase and they would pop back up. Looks like they are erased now. Not sure what was going on. I love you. Hope you get this.
11:30, 12:02 p.m. Okay.
Did you just get all that?
11:30, 12:03. Okay. Weird.
12:04. I love you. Big hug. 12:06 p.m. That is what I received from you just now. Looks a bit different.
She sends an emoji, 12:07 p.m.
How is your head feeling?
I'm gonna take Maggie for a walk. Can I call you when I go?
Of course you can.
12:09 p.m., 11:30. Yeah, you're missing some of my texts.
I noticed that.
Dull roar, but not as bad as it was.
Did you try calling?
12:11 p.m. Yes, I did. I love you too. I did. I'll call you in a few minutes. Okay, in my room. Door closed. Emoji.
Ooh, time to pounce.
Ooh, nice.
Unwrap my present early.
Yes. Big smile over here at that.
Good. Love that. I so need to fill you with hot cum.
Oh God, yes. Please do.
You just got me so hard.
Love it. I love turning you on.
You do it so well.
And we want to point out at this point, Detective Barnes, this is, obviously after the murder. They still continue to communicate, correct?
That's correct.
And they still continue to sext.
Yes.